Good afternoon, everybody. How's it going? It's Friday. Greibach Main is back for this one. We've done what? 3 streams in a row with Girlbach. So, you know. She be lurking. She's like, yeah, I'm here to be nice. Bye. I appreciate the lurk, Mochi. I assume that's what you're trying to communicate. You know, it do be that way. Man, Mochi, I can tell you this. You know how I asked you for a PNG, or, you know, that you could use the art. I told Kiri that she could use art too, and she got me this one that was like her. Like avant-garde upside down doing a sideways handstand. And I'm just like, okay, I mean, whatever. Like, you do you, girl, I guess, but like, I don't know. It was peak Kiri, I guess. It kind of cracked me up. Yeah, that was pretty good. Oh, man. Yeah, boy. Hey, Aaron, how's it going? How you doing today? It's Friday. Hopefully you've got the weekend off, right? Yeah. I hear there was a Nintendo Direct this morning that was aired in the wee hours of the morning before I was awake. Think there is definitely one item that I'm planning to watch from that Direct before, or rather, like, watch on stream. I opened it up and then paused it 1 second in and was like, wait, this is good stream content. I must wait. Which is not something I normally do, to be perfectly honest. A lot of the time, you know, I just watch stuff, but I really should get in the habit of saving stuff that I want to watch later so that we can watch some of it on stream, especially during these chatting segments. Silking the song once more. Yes, indeed. This time I'm putting a little bit more energy in at the start again, doing a little bit of a chatting section before we hop right into it. But yes, I am planning to play Silksong today. I think next week I might give it a day or two break and play some other things, just if for no other reason than to give people a chance to get ahead. You know, if they are so inclined, so that they don't have to worry about it. I know. But the thing is, listen. All jokes aside about me face planting immediately after I'm saying that I'm good at this game, I am cooking through it pretty fast. You don't like Nintendo putting their games at $70? Well, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's, I don't know. Let me put it this way. I would rather games be $70 and actually be complete games that aren't riddled with dog shit microtransactions than a game be free and have dog shit microtransactions. You know what I mean? And like, I know that that's maybe a little bit of a privileged position or whatever, or maybe it's just my old man showing, but like, I want a game that is a full experience that you pay for and they deliver you what you wanted and you enjoy the shit out of it, instead of a game that's designed to annoy you into like spending a bunch of money or gambling on it. And like, you can technically do it for free, but it's just like constantly nagging. Like, you do feel like you should be worth that much, if that makes sense. I understand that. I honestly think that with video games, it's the sticker shock of it all being at once. But when we look at Silksong, right? Like, I mean, okay, if Silksong was a $70 game, I would still be happy with it. Now, obviously, sure, I love that it's $20, but a game, I am probably not even halfway through it yet, and I've been playing it for what, 15, 16, 17 hours. So if we double that and put it at 30 something hours, assuming I don't play it again, 30 hours for for $70 is like a much better exchange rate of money for engaged entertainment than any like movies, books. I mean, these days that's like only a couple meals out to eat. You know what I mean? I don't know. To me, it sounds like a lot, but it lasts you a long time. Like, it's a lot of entertainment. And so, like, I don't know. It kind of is what it is. Like, and that's part of it, inflation too. But I do understand that, like, times are tough, right? And $70 is $70. It's way better than hookers. Have you seen what they changed? That is out of pocket, sir, and it belongs in this chat 1000%. No, I actually have no idea what hookers charge. Also, that depends very much on where you are. That's so funny. But yeah, I don't know. It's a difficult discussion, especially because I think really people just have no idea how expensive it is to make things, you know, games, movies, etc. Hey, Azul, how's it going? I just feel too often games are set at a high price, but the quality of the game is not worth it, if that makes sense. I mean, and that's totally fair. Like, and I guess at the end of the day, that is kind of what I'm saying too, is that like a lot of games, at least games that I play, I think are worth it. But if they're not worth it to you, then that's really all that matters, right? Like, that's not a good value proposition for you. And that's that, right? Yeah. The challenging thing, right, is that like the vast majority of video games have hundreds of employees working for multiple years on that. And like the cost of making that is astronomically mind-bending if you look at that, even if it's not like a bloated game. I don't know, it's tough. Not to like suck off big studios. Speaking of prostitutes. Okay, great. Yeah, so well, I'll be starting Silksong in a bit, but yeah, people value different things for sure. Yeah, exactly. Now, like, obviously I am happy to also file complaint with games that I think are sort of just like shovelware or really badly implemented or really buggy or unoptimized, or, you know, it's certainly not carte blanche for the video games industry on my perspective. There's a lot of games that I don't play, you know, right? I mean, similarly with movies and TV and stuff, there's a lot of it I just don't watch, right? Just full stop. I just don't watch it because I don't think it's worth the investment, either in time or money, you know. But yeah, so I don't know. It's interesting to see Nintendo upping the ante aggressively, you know, for that. And it's really interesting that they aren't setting a full standard, because they sort of announced that they would be pricing games dynamically, isn't quite the right word, but they'd be pricing games based on sort of what they thought they were worth, which is, on the one hand, kind of what everybody's been asking for, but on the other hand, they started at the high end and then went higher. You know what I mean? A lot of people were like, yeah, like, what if it's a smaller game that's cheaper? And they're like, no, we don't do that here. We don't do that here. But yeah, it's anyway. So did anybody watch the Nintendo Direct yet? Because I only know of 2 announcements that sound even slightly interesting to me, but I could be out of the loop, right? I know as far as it goes, new Fire Emblem's confirmed. Yep, that's one of the 2. Yep. I have... Fire Emblem is really interesting for me. I think... I really like tactical RPGs. I don't always like Fire Emblem, though. Does that make sense? A lot of the like mechanical choices that they make in Fire Emblem, I kind of don't like. But I did enjoy Three Houses quite a bit. And so I'm curious to see what they're doing with this one. So mark me as interested. Yeah. Yeah. The other one is a brand new Pokemon game, which is the one I was going to watch on stream and react with you guys to, because it's like Pokemon Cozy Game, which I don't know exactly what that entails, but that feels like the freest of real estate. Engage was a bit 50-50 because it was how can we pull all Fire Emblems into one? Yeah, I didn't play that one. Yeah, I'm like I've played a couple of them, but Three Houses was the only one that really stuck with me. But the older one, there was older ones, right? Yeah, so I'm not fully up to date on that side of things. But anyway, it's wild to me how the Pokemon Company just has such a ridiculous ability to monetize by moving in all sorts of different directions, and they seem to be like too reticent to do any of them. You know, like Pokemon Cozy Game is just a money printing factory, you know? Like it just prints money. It just, I don't know how it took them this long. You know, like Pokemon Stardew Valley would be peak. It would be incredible. They've got such a huge fan base and such a huge library of content to pull from. And I don't know. It's wild to me. The literal #1 franchise in the world by money. I'm sorry to say this, but I stand that Pal World managed to make Pokemon Survival and Nintendo just got butthurt. Oh, you should not be sorry to say that at all. You are 10,000% correct. I actually think that it's low-key disgusting what Nintendo is doing in response to Pal World by trying to gobble up a bunch of different patents from things after the fact so that they can use those to take down Pal World, even though they didn't have those patents before. And it's like they're doing everything that they can to try and like fuck over this game. Yeah, they're even making a new one again against Pal World. I mean, if they want to make their own game, oh yeah, the new patent. Oh yeah, exactly. The one about like deploying creatures to fight for you. Like, get out of here. I have such strong feelings about the patent and trademark system and how, like, I just don't think that you should be able to patent just like a concept and just say like, yes, two people fighting in an electronic game format, I own that patent. You're like, no, absolutely not. I'm sorry. That's not. Yeah. Yeah. I hate the way that the system works, and I especially hate Nintendo for going down that route and resorting to something so pathetic. It's like, if you want to beat Pal World, just make a better one. It shouldn't be that hard. Pal World just used a bunch of like Unity assets or Unreal assets and like put, you know, their own budget Pokemon in it. Like, oh, come on. Are you telling me you can't do what this, like, you know, listen, Pal World's fun. Like, I don't think anybody's pretending that it's not a knockoff of Pokemon, but like just doing something different. So are you telling me Nintendo can't beat the knockoff by just being better? Like, yeah, just make your own Pal World. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. And so, yeah, it's, I don't know, just be better. That's just get good. Skill issue, Dio. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. So that kind of stuff is frustrating / kind of disgusting, but I don't know. Anyway, the good news is there hasn't been anything yet that's made me say like, I absolutely need a Switch 2. So we're still just chilling right now, you know? It's fine. Have I tried the new Night Rain update? I have not. My normal party that I queue with We were considering doing it last night, but everybody was kind of wiped out from the day, just in general, all for different reasons, hilariously, but we were all just kind of like, yeah, I'm just not feeling it. So no, I have not tried it out yet. I'll probably be trying it out this weekend. Do you have any thoughts on it? Feel free to let me know. Mood? Yeah, as one of my partners. You've heard there might be duo ball bearing hunter boss fight. Oh my god. Oh Lord, save me. When they put a buffed like ball hunter in the trailer, I was like, literally, that would just make me want to undo the run and just quit out now. Just FF, just forfeit this shit. Also, hey Aeon, how you doing? How's it going this afternoon, miss? How you doing? We're talking about how there was a, well, now we're talking about the Night Rain update, which I haven't played, but also there was a Nintendo Direct, which I did not watch, and had the brilliant idea that I should absolutely watch the trailer for the brand new Pokemon game on stream, because that's, listen, it's peak, it's prime, it Friday. It is Friday. Yeah. That's right. That's right. You are correct. HP scaling has definitely made the mindset that you'll use double buffs, one debuff weapons, and any buffed enemy drops an item. So you see it, think quick kill, possible good loot. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not like, the idea of this Night Rain update isn't really grabbing me in, I often, well, first of all, I always complain about games where the difficulty setting is just increase enemy hit points and damage. So that's disappointing right off the bat. Guild Wars 2 Fractals, yes. And I also don't like games where the end game progression is just keep buffing the enemies over and over and over and over again. Like, that part, also don't like that. I just don't care. I understand that some people really like just the insane ratcheting of endless challenge of the same content, but for me, it just kind of gets boring, and making it harder doesn't make it more fun. It just makes it more annoying to me. So I don't know who this is targeting exactly, and I'm not sure if it's really going to land well. If they would introduce new attacks or tricks, yes, that's what I'm saying. That would be a great way to do it. Like, actual challenge mode, actual like new bosses, actual new configurations, things like that. Hello. All of those types of things, absolutely down for. New, but like just scaling modifiers and doing a relic system where we say, oh, well, you get really big buffs and big debuffs that are randomized is like, I don't know. It's not. It's not quite hitting for me, so yeah, I'll definitely check it out. But even if it doesn't land, like, that's fine. It's optional content. It's free. You know, not everything has to be for everyone, pursuant to our earlier discussion. New bosses later for sure, but what stops a Crucible Knight from casting spells or applying buffs to himself? That's what I'm saying. Like both. Like new enemies, new enemy configurations, new camp patterns, things like that. But also, yes, of course, like new bosses. But yeah, like there's no reason they can't introduce more of the like Crucible Knight abilities that exist already in the game in base Elden Ring. Totally valid to have that. Yeah. Man. But that's fine. Not every game needs to have endless climb, you know? Not every game needs to have an endless climb. Actually, speaking of endless climb, I actually rebooted back up Marvel Rivals last night because I'm gonna be doing a collab in a couple weeks of it, and I was like, ooh, I haven't played that in like 4 months. I should probably practice a little, and still got it. At least in quick play, still got it. Still got it. I would love alternate ultimates for characters. Give Revenant a soul catch pit. I mean, yes, that's, I think, the biggest misstep or missed opportunity is the character builds there aren't builds, right? Like the relics don't scratch the itch of a character build. But like, I think that they should have done more things to modify abilities or give alternate abilities or anything like that. Would have been a huge W. As a Guardian main, I would love an ult that lets me pick up my team and fly them around. Oh, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. I just think that like Guardian is fundamentally not a very well designed character for the systems that Night Rain has set up, unfortunately. We were literally just talking about that before you arrived and how disappointed I am in Nintendo that they're resorting to patent trolling and that they That's so fucking funny. That's so funny. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, I don't know. There are a bunch of kindergarten kids that lost their favorite toy. Yeah, that's true. Accurate and true. Real. Surely. Yeah. For sure. Ugh. We'll see what they do. Hopefully it's just a defensive patent against a major player. It would obviously get thrown out due to prior art. Yeah, well, I don't know that that's how the law works in Japan, which is, you know, where it gets tricky, obviously. So, yeah, in America, that is true. It's a US patent? I mean, I don't know. Maybe. Probably. Maybe. Good question, though. I mean, you're probably right. It probably is a US patent because that was why it was in the news. But, like, honestly, I don't know how patent legislation works internationally because it's probably done through treaties and things like that, right? Like, where owning a patent in a country, like by treaty, gives you some sort of rights in other countries that have those agreements or something. I'm actually curious about that. Yeah, to beat Pal World, just make Pal World but Pokemon. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually a really interesting question. If acquiring a US patent has any weight in Japan, or if like how I actually have no idea how different countries settle different patents that are for the same thing. Fascinating. Fascinating. Something I've never thought about. Like many things, they announced a Pal World like Pokemon Cozy Farm at the Direct today. That's good because I pulled that up to react to on stream, baby. I'm curious exactly how Pal World like it is and how Stardew like it is, and how I saw some people online saying it's very Dragon Quest Builders, which was like Dragon Quest Minecraft kind of, which is interesting, which would also be funny because that would also sort of low-key put it in contention with what is it, Cobblemon, which is something I ironically was just told about or asked about in DMs yesterday, and then some videos started popping up on my YouTube recommendation. They're watching us. But which is a mod for Minecraft that mods Pokemon into Minecraft, including battling and catching mechanics and all sorts of shit like that, which honestly looked pretty cool and really well done and really well made. I know it's been around for quite a while, so I'm hoping that Cobblemon doesn't catch a stray from them acquiring this patent and then also coming out with a game that's very similar. 'Cause that would suck. That would suck. I'm a big proponent that the big corporations should just fuck off when fans want to make like fan mods that use their IP, because nobody thinks that Cobblemine is an official Nintendo product. Nobody. And I don't know. I don't know. I have strong feelings about this. It bothers me immensely. Former Pokemon Company lawyer says, I wish Nintendo and Pokemon good luck when the first other developer just entirely ignores this patent. And if those companies sue that developer shows decades of prior art. This isn't Bandai Namco with the loading screen patent. True. That was the Bandai Namco one, the one where the loading screen was a game? Is that the one they're talking about? Because like that is actually pretty inventive, but even that, I don't know that they deserve a patent for, because like, sure, for their specific game, but I really don't approve of the idea of being able to legally own just like a vague concept regardless of the implementation. I just think that's horseshit. It was new and they were within their rights to lock it down, but it's stupid that they own that. Yes. Yeah, exactly. I don't really blame Bandai Namco for that, if that makes sense. Yeah, that's more commentary on the trademark system in general. Because yeah, I don't know. To me, it should come down to implementation and direct similarity, not vague similarity, because vague similarity is too dangerous of a concept. Same with Nemesis system being patented, stifling creativity. Yes, that's another really good example. Because that's something that like could be implemented so well in so many of these games, especially given how much roguelite content has taken over everything, right? Imagine roguelite games that have a Nemesis system ingrained in it. That's a great idea. But yeah, should be under copyright, not patent. Okay, well, regardless, I'm probably mixing it up. But even so, I also don't think concepts should be copyrightable if they're vague enough. Like, just low key. I just think that that's like, you shouldn't be able to copyright the concept of a car. You know what I mean? Like, that's, I think that that's just wrong. I don't know. The implementation, sure, right? I would download a car, I know, right? And especially with 3D printing these days, you kind of can download things like that. The fact that they have the Batman series easily could have been made Year Zero Batman game and use a Nemesis, but no Suicide Squad. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. For certain. Absolutely correct. How many ways can I say that? Sorry, I'm chugging some energy drink here. I'm a little hungry because I didn't end up having a strong breakfast. I need to like work out my schedule better for these 1 p.m. streams, because they're early enough in the day that normally I would be eating lunch right now, like right around 2 o'clock. But that's in the middle of stream. So I settled for a protein bar and a cheese stick. Baby. It's fine. I don't know. How am I doing? Grave, how's it going? Holy shit. Hey, oh, hold on. Everybody, you guys should go check out Grave. She is a awesome VTuber with an incredible model. Actually, I loved her model so much when I was first starting getting VTubing, and I was considering getting her same model rigger, just in general, and like way back in the day, and then life happened and she recently debuted, and she does like tabletop RPG stuff, has a really lovely voice and a great sense of humor, and like I said, an incredible model. So make sure that you go and give her some love. How are you doing this fantastic Friday? Only the truth. Only the truth. But yeah, how's it going? Also, I don't know if you know this, I'm also a big tabletop TTRPG head. Also a big TTRPG head. Anything to avoid responsibility for eating food. That's probably right, yeah. Just looking at the URL. Yep, that's the one. That's the one. Yeah, that do be her. You're new to it? That's exciting. That's awesome. That is awesome. I have so many thoughts about tabletop RPGs. I think that tabletop RPGs are some of the best friendship bonding material that you can ever have, and unfortunately though it can also be very bad, as in like the specifics of the group that you have either are going to work very well or they're going to work not at all. It's very much like traveling with friends. There are some friends that you can travel with and it's incredible, and there's some friends that you can travel with and or live with and they will drive you crazy. And so the difficulty is in finding the right group to play the right game of tabletop RPG, but when you find it, it is amazing. It has helped me maintain friendships with my group of friends from college that I have known since I graduated, or since college, since I started college actually. Like I am still playing D&D with my college roommates, and it's like just some amazing memories. It's me, I'll drive roommates crazy. It's me, I'm the problem. Some people are so creative with their characters too. It really is a beautiful game. Yeah, I agree. I didn't start until college, which is still like, I'm not gonna say that's an early start, but it's earlier than a lot of people. But I always wanted to try it in like high school and some of middle school and just never really found a group. The goal is to drive the DM crazy. Okay, yes, but yes, but that's a famous DM saying, by the way. Yes, but, or yes, and. Yes, but the real answer, I know you're joking, but the real answer is that you and the DM should both be having a lot of fun with what you're trying to propose, because there are a lot of new players that view the DMs adversarially, and there's a lot of DMs that run their game adversarially too. Like, I'm not gonna put that on the players, right? Entirely. But like the best campaigns are when you say, I have a really stupid idea and I don't know if it'll work, and the DM goes, hit me with it, we'll see what we can do. You know what I mean? Like, that's that is the best. I am the player who has made the DM have to come up with the most ad hoc solutions in our party by far, by a mile. TTRPGs are always fun. A friend of mine, still in a VTM campaign, and the last time I spoke with him, he got his hands on firearms and started playing like the insane, playing the insane vampire clan. Yeah. My goal is to challenge him in the fights, not personally, but make him think hard and never challenge his choices. They love stupid ideas. Yes, stupid ideas are the best. Stupid ideas are the best. My DM is in this chat right now and he can verify. I want to try something weird. I have an idea. A raging thought, if you will. I got fed up DMing and switched to costuming and figure sets for D&D because people are less inclined to disrespect the effort if they have to pay for it. Real. Well, less inclined. Yeah, that's true. Yes, that's true. Yeah, indeed. So anyway, well, I'm glad you're getting into the hobby now. I think it's you know what? It's a great time to start. Much like planting a tree, the best time to start D&D was, you know, years ago, and the next best time is today. So One D&D character made the DM pull his hair out was a tavern brawler barbarian. Yeah, especially if you were playing back in like 3.5, all of the like grappling and lifting rules were such a headache. They were so, oh my God. I'm like, okay, how many arms do you have? How many legs do you have? What's your strength modifier? What's your size modifier? What's your, like, which feeds do you have? What's the weight of the, like, oh my God. Oh, Lord, help me. Lord, help me. So, yeah. What are you, what type of character are you playing, by the way? Character ended up wrestling giants as a retiring business. I could totally see it, like setting up a WWE against giants. Incredible, peak. We play remote, so when my DM sees circles going on the map, and rules coming out, he gets nervous. Yeah. You're like, why are you drawing that template there? You're like, no reason. No reason. I want to check something. I want to check the wording on this really long paragraph of spell text. You're a sorcerer? Ooh, what kind? Interestingly, sorcerer is one of the few classes I don't think I've ever played a sorcerer outside of a one-shot, which is kind of surprising. Girl, you think I know? I don't know, maybe. What level are you? Are you level 2? Are you a dragon sorcerer? Chaos sorcerer? Shadow? Storm? 3? Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, I meant at least. Oh, actually, I think sorcerers pick it at level 1. Anyway, regardless. I'm honestly kind of surprised at myself that I haven't played a sorcerer full time. Yeah, I think that's right. Because I love playing charisma characters, and I really enjoy playing spellcasters, especially known spellcasters like sorcerers. So I'm kind of surprised that I haven't played one. Although I guess I also haven't played a bard for a long period of time either. So one class I never touched is bard. I kind of want to play a bard also. Some parts of me is like hankering to play a bard now, especially because sometimes it is killing me that in our current campaign, we're like 3 himbos with 0 charisma. We had 3 players. We had a wizard, a monk, and myself, who is a druid. And all of us are kind of weird. Like, my character is basically like a blue-collar worker, like union guy that is a druid that sort of accidentally turned into a Last of Us druid, where he like emits spores that turn dead people into fungus zombies. And like, I have negative charisma for the first time in my D&D career. Our monk is a half-elf monk janitor. He was raised by goblins, and all of his things are kung fu movie references. And like, our wizard is a warforged with amnesia that is like a time mage. Not a single one of us has any strength, and not a single one of us has any charisma. We are all wisdom and int, and somehow so stupid. We're such boy failures. It's a travesty. And then our wizard player is having another baby, and well, I mean, the father, but like, you know what I mean? Their family is having a baby, and so he's taking a sabbatical and was replaced by one of our friends who's playing a barbarian. So we swapped int for strength, which basically means now not only were we all 3 himbos, but now we're like really himbos, and we still have no charisma to speak of, but now we also are dumb. Like, collectively, we are dumb and strong, and like, we're so bad. We've gotten ourselves into so many bad situations, but it's like kind of amazing. But it's pulling on my heartstrings to make me want to play a bard, because I'm like, I've never played one, but I played a warlock for what, 7 or 8 years or something like that. Is that right? Something like that. Yeah, I played a warlock for like 8 years in a campaign, and so I'm like, I could be a bard. I could do it. Yeah, we need half of your group in mind to switch. Yeah, shuffle it up. I don't know. It is kind of fun to be like all good at one thing and all bad at one thing. Like as I've gotten more mature as a player, as in like both older, but also just more experienced, I'm learning to find the fun in having really obvious flaws. You know what I mean? Like, because the DM doesn't want you to TPK, so they'll make it interesting, even if it's a disaster. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. It's kind of funny to like find yourself in a hopeless situation because you're just like so lopsided. I don't know. Don't end up like my characters though, inflicted with madness from touching a relic of a god of madness. You know, I don't know. That sounds like a good plot hook. My bard is afraid of rain. Oh, that's a good flaw. That's a flaw, right? That's a good one. That's a pretty big one. That's a pretty big one. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Anyway, well, I'm glad you're getting into the hobby, and I'm glad you're having fun. We had to chuck him across a ravine because the waterfall was scaring him. I mean, valid, you know, valid. I'm trying to think of like, my character, we made a homebrew spell that is called Magic Mushroom, which gives you advantage on wisdom checks and lets you see magical auras, but also gives you disadvantage on intelligence checks for an hour, and you can't just like, you can't stop it. It's not concentration. I feel like that perfectly encapsulates our party. We're like, all right, man, I've got an idea. I'm gonna take a magic mushroom and see if it helps us. It's fun the more creative you get. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, it's great. I strongly recommend. Can't recommend it highly enough. I had a character one time based on Jar Jar Binks from Star Wars. Oh no. He ended up muffled so he wouldn't speak properly. Misa need a dad so that we don't talk like this. Misa think this may be inoffensive or maybe offensive stereotype. Oh, you're playing a lizard with 8 in and 8 charisma. We love that. We love that here. That's a good impression. Thank you. Thanks. I hate it. Thanks. I hate that I know how to do that. One time I played a Thrycreen, which is like basically a giant praying mantis man with 4 arms. And he had like 6 intelligence. And so this was for like a one shot that we did where it was in the end of like 3rd edition and it was epic level. So we just started above level 20 basically. And we're at level 20. And I just like, I think his jump bonus was like 75, something obscene. And so I just sort of made up on the fly that one time somebody had told him that he should jump off a tower, that he would really enjoy it. And so from then on, like the whole session, I was just asking if anything tall was a tower so that I could jump off of it, because like it didn't matter, I would just be fine. And so I just like jumped off of so many buildings that session just to see what the fuss was all about. Yeah, it was good times. We have an assassin owl. There's something about bird NPCs that is like, or bird characters in general, I think, that is innately fun, like innately comical. Yeah. Assassin owl. Ooh. It's just instantly hilarious. Exactly. Plus, do you know about do you know about tree law? Because that would be a really funny like characteristic for a bird character. He's always in stealth. It's crazy. His bonus is wild. Yeah, that does happen. Tree Law. Oh yeah, baby. Hold on. Let me pull up an image reference here. Tree Law. So Tree Law is a real, like, how should I put this? It's like there are a collection of there's a lot of laws around damaging and destroying and replacing trees, like in real life, and it is arcane. The tree law is arcane and extremely punishing, like surprisingly punishing, and lawyers for tree law like get huge commissions because it's worth so much money. And so there's a bunch of memes about like whenever something happens with a tree, that lawyers will pop out of every bush around you to like immediately try and get hired by you for tree law. Anyway, I think that this would be really funny for like a concept for a bird. I almost said bird VTuber. I'm so VTuber pilled right now. It's actually a problem. A bird D&D character, right? That they know all the ins and outs of tree law because birds like to rest in trees all the time. I feel like that would be ripe for hilarity. You've got to mention this to him. Yeah. Just look up tree law memes. So, because the thing is, like, the reason that it's so punishing is twofold. One, much of tree law was written in like the 1800s or earlier, just in general. And so it's like very, you know what? Maybe we'll just say it hasn't been bought by corporations, so to speak. And second, it's because the replacement takes into account that trees take a long fucking time to grow, and there's no way to just make a duplicate. Like, there's a finite number of trees of any given size and age. And so, like, if you remove somebody's tree that's 150 years old, like, tree law is like, yeah, that's a big problem for you, buddy. And like the damages for tree law are extremely punitive. Like, extremely punitive. Often including things like replacing the tree with one of like value, and then also like double or triple damage. Like, the penalties for tree law are actually insane. So also take this as a note of warning. Do not, under any circumstances, cut somebody's tree down that you don't own, because you will get fucked if they take it to court. But yeah, basically, like, the laws around damaging something that takes hundreds of years to grow, or even dozens of years to grow, are very strict, and often, yeah, like, it's a hilariously big deal. So of course lawyers love it. And again, like I said, it's very arcane, right? A lot of it's written with a lot of like ye old language. And so anyway, people don't fuck around with tree law is the long and the short of it. Yeah. Oh no, the curse of Daddy Bezos. Speaking of being bought and owned by corporations, we're gonna have ads here in just a couple minutes, although not quite yet. You get a few more minutes of my amazing, incredible personality and voice while we talk about Dungeons and Dragons and trees. Tree law! Yeah. Oh man. Oh, wait. Okay, now listen. How the fuck do you know when ads are coming? Well, because, there are two reasons. Okay. You know what? We can spend this last couple of minutes on that. You are not an affiliate yet, correct? If I remember correctly, I think. If you are not an affiliate, you have no control over ads. I think that affiliates have pre-roll ads, but I don't, or non-affiliates have pre-roll ads, but I don't remember, to be perfectly honest with you. Once you are affiliated, you have two choices. more or less. They will put pre-roll ads on you by default. And a pre-roll ad is essentially an ad that gets played when somebody joins your stream for the first, the first time, or not the first time. When somebody joins your stream, they will get ads. That's a pre-roll ad, as in an ad before you get to see whatever is happening. And generally, those are considered to be very bad for growth, because if somebody doesn't know who you are and they click on your stream to check you out, and then they have to get sit through a minute of ads or more, they're like, then they leave. So the only way to turn off pre-roll ads on Twitch is to run 3 minutes of ads per hour, sort of split up however you want. Like, you could run a minute ad every 20 minutes, or you can run 3 minutes all at once, or whatever. And if you do that, then it will disable ads for the next hour, disable pre-roll ads for the next hour. It used to be that pre-roll ads were only 30 seconds, but I've heard that recently they have been ratcheting up the length of pre-roll ads so that they're basically the same as the required ads, which is probably their tactic to just try and force you even harder to use scheduled ads. Yes, you can schedule it in the ads manager to run on whatever schedule you want. So mine run on the hour, and so because of that, because it's a scheduled ad, you can use a third-party tool like StreamerBot or Mix It Up, or I don't know, there's a half dozen of them, and they can use the Twitch API and say, oh, I know an ad break is coming because it's on the schedule, and so the schedule knows. And so I have it set up so that when an ad break is coming, it puts in my chat, ads are coming soon. I always take breaks during ads, so you won't miss anything. Feel free to stand up, stretch out, and grab some refreshments along with me. Because that's how I handle ad breaks. It sucks to miss an important moment in a game because ads happened. So whenever ad breaks happen, I just pause the game and get up and hydrate and unhydrate. If you catch my drift. Refill my gamer subs, grab a snack, whatever. And so I just sort of take a little couple minute break every hour. But I have it posted a couple minutes in advance just so that people are aware, and also so that I'm aware, both because I see it in my chat, but also in my chat. If you put emotes in my chat, so they will bounce from the top of the screen like that. And so when I see a whole bunch of that emote bouncing down the screen, because I put those emotes in my ad warning message, I see them bounce all down my head, and I'm like, oh, ad break coming. So anyway, that's how you know. But that obviously only works with scheduled ad breaks. So yeah, feel free to hit me up if you want any help with any of that kind of stuff. I think now, actually, you might be able to actually access your Twitch ads panel, because they basically said that the requirements for affiliate, for the functions of affiliate, are gone now, and you just can't collect out your money until you reach affiliate. I think, I don't really remember exactly what that state is, but anyway, I'm happy to help out if you need it anytime. Not too big of a deal. Also, just in general, this really applies to anybody. 1 minute to go. They have the pre-affiliate thing now. I think it's smart. To be perfectly honest. I think it's smart. It's probably a little desperate, if I'm being honest. Because I think that they want to be able to play ads and collect revenue from the ad companies, but not have to pay it out, because there's millions of streamers that aren't affiliate, and they want to be able to collect all that revenue and then be like, yeah, we'll pay it eventually. And it's yeah, that won't happen. Hey, Aki, how's it going? Unfortunately, you arrived 10 seconds before an ad break. But we're not going anywhere. I apologize. I apologize for the ad starting in just a second. You're all right. Okay, that's good. You had so much fun. You got to eat. Oh, me too. Smart. Anyway, I'll see you around, Grave. Ow, ow, ow. It really is an old man moment. I groaned and then hurt my wrist. Ow. Oh, God. Okay, anyway. Welcome back from the mandated ad break. Ow. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I got myself a snack. You guys are gonna get a little bit of mukbang ASMR as I shuffle a few raspberries and a protein bar into my gullet. Oh my God. Welcome to the database, Ursula. How are you doing this afternoon? Oh, thank you for taking your daily bite as well. Ba-ding! UX? UX. Welcome to the database as well, UX. My body's a temple, ancient and crumbling, full of arcane lost knowledge, gone to the ages. Wait, did somebody, I was gonna say somebody put on Hex Booba. Okay, I was gonna say, I didn't do that, right? I didn't do that, right? Hey, how's it going? How are you doing today? This old man VTuber is eating some lunch because he doesn't know how to take care of his body. It's almost midnight here? Holy shit. Wait. That's gotta put you in Europe, right? Like, Eastern Europe? Maybe somewhere south of Europe, right? Not necessarily, but like, can my model go shirtless? This one can't, but the next one can. I can go, jacket and hoodie off though. Central Europe? Okay. Good. My time zone math can still math. I have been told that some people like to fall asleep listening to me just jam out. New mouse pad, true! Imagine the possibilities. The Mooba mouse pad, hell yeah. Dude, my new model, them pecs could definitely be a booba mouse pad. 1000%. 1000%. That's true. For you, it's 4:30. Oh, Central Time, huh? Okay. Well done. I am, yeah, I'm on the West Coast. West Coast, best coast. Boop the old man. That's right, Boop me. How's it going, Forgotten Dreamers? Like I said, chowing down some raspberries. What's your, do you guys have a favorite berry? Because for me, I think it's raspberries hands down. They're so good. You used to live in the West Coast? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, sister. Strawberries? Valid. Strawberries are valid. Really, I love all berries. So like, all of the answers are gonna be valid. I love raspberries. I love blackberries. I love strawberries. I love blueberries. Handsome old man, though. I do like to try. Washington? Hell yeah, I'm from Washington. That's me. Born and bred Washington. Washingtonian. You know, the one on the West Coast, not the capital. It's time for your daily old man fun facts. Originally, our state of Washington was going to be called Columbia because we have the Columbia River, and we were going to call it Columbia. And they refrained from calling it Columbia because they thought that that would be confusing with the District of Columbia, which is what DC stands for in Washington, DC. So they named it Washington. And then now collectively, we've just started calling Washington, DC, Washington instead of the District of Columbia. And so, yeah. We done fucky wuckied, okay? We done fucky wuckied. We named ourselves, we had two choice names, both of which were part of Washington, DC, and we gambled on the wrong one. Welp. Yeah, that's like one of my favorite pieces of trivia. You lived in the countryside? Ah, Eastern Washington? Ah, yes. The land of the prairies and the deserts of the you know, not wheat fields, but you know what I mean? The far-reaching fields and you know. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I have a lot of family on the eastern half of Washington, or of Oregon, which is, you know, pretty similar to Eastern Washington. So I go through Eastern Washington whenever I visit them because that's like a better driving route, basically. So yeah, I've been to Eastern Washington at least through it and stayed there a few times. You know, a decent number of times. It's definitely different, both like culturally and biome wise. I do think that it's maybe a little bit of a shame that people think of Washington as just like Seattle, right? Like half of Washington is literally rainforest and half of Washington is like super dry and super like arid, you know? I don't know. People definitely, I feel like I know nothing about America. I mean, America's really big, okay? Like, I think people, especially people from Europe, don't understand just how big America is. Like, it's so big. It's so big. You live in the countryside of Spokane? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Hiking in Washington is weird if you're used to hiking in drier zones, as in like because the humidity. Or what? Well, like the number of trees. Olympic National Forest is beautiful. Beautiful. Humidity makes it hard to cool off normally. It does get really muggy, especially when it gets hot. Like, it's not as bad as the South, which has really, really high humidity, but it's not nothing. You know, again, my relatives that live in the eastern half are always like, it's so humid up here. I'm like, I guess it's not like Georgia, you know, humid, but it's definitely more humid than, you know, a reasonable amount of places. You're from Minnesota? Minnesota? Oh, you betcha. I'm sure you don't get people talking about your accent a lot, do ya? Sorry, I couldn't resist. Honestly, I feel like the Minnesota accent is very similar to a lot of Canadian accents, which I think is really interesting because Canada's also really wide, but like so much of it is actually similar to a Minnesota accent that is like in the middle horizontally of Canada. You're from Czechia? Oh, okay. The guy that does my like repair, like home projects, home projects, so to speak. Holy shit, the MUBA credit cards. Oh, we love that. Hold on. Let me respond in kind. Where is it? Where is my own emotes? Imagine having my own emotes ready. Did I take that one off? Oh, maybe I did. Huh. Oh, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. There we go. Yeah. The guy that does my like home repair / whatever projects is from that area as well. Big dude. Really nice. Very friendly. Yeah. It's like the Czech Republic, but Czechia is like the more modern name for whatever reason. Yeah, I mean, that's because it like split up. I mean, listen, my history of that region of the world is definitely on the lower side, but to my knowledge, a lot of the countries over there that either were former Russian bloc or Soviet bloc, I should say, or some of the surrounding areas have been split and redrawn several times. And so, you know, there's several sub-countries that all came out of what used to be one country. And so, you know, it's like I suspect that culturally, a lot of them are sort of similar to each other in that they used to be part of the same country. You see 2 emotes that you want? Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Are you an emote collector? Is that your game? Is that your game? We are actually going to be getting all new emotes, not, I mean, in sort of the near future, so to speak. You have 22 gifted subs. Legendary. Anyway, yeah, so we are currently undergoing the process of a model redesign, rework, keeping in the same color palette and the same general theme, but definitely both significantly different and familiar. And with that is going to be coming all new emotes, but a lot of them are from the same people that made these emotes, and a lot of them are the same emote, just with a different base model. You're lucky when it comes to gifted. Amazing. I'm surprised you know that Czechoslovakia is no more. Some people still think that, can't wait for the new emotes. Posture check? You dare make me take care of this old rundown ancient crypt of a temple of my body on my stream? Okay, fair enough. Okay, fair enough. You can hear the old man groan and cry as his body falls apart in front of you. It's good Twitch content as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, I mean, I think that's the thing. It's when you're farther away from those areas, a lot of people just remember what they were taught in high school. And so depending on how old they are, like if things happened in the world and they got, you know, fucked around with, especially when it comes to geography, a lot of people just don't know, right? And so I get it. I just generally am a little bit more informed than a lot of people, but yeah, it's complicated. It's complicated, TM. My parents still have a globe that says the Soviet Union on it. You know what I mean? So yeah. Could I name all of the countries that split off over there? No. Zero. There is a 0% chance that I could do that. That's absolutely not happening. But yeah. Still. But like I said, you know, I think that that's also why, I mean, I think it's the same reason that a lot of people don't really know that much about America, despite our pop culture sort of being majorly influential, is that you see America through pop culture, right? Through movies, through TV shows, things like that, and even through the news. But you're not learning about it in an academic sense like you were in school. And when you were in school, it was probably more of a footnote because it was less relevant to your everyday life. And so it doesn't really surprise me that, you know, so many people don't really know anything about United States geography or how big it is, right? It does it does crack me up when people come here as tourists and they're like, yeah, we're gonna drive from New York to Florida tomorrow. And you're like, okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure you are. All right, good luck with that. Good luck with that. Or like, we're in New York, we're going to San Diego this weekend by plane. They're like, no. Oh, I have some bad news for you. I have some bad news for you. Like, New York to San Diego is several thousand miles. Oh yeah, we'll do San Francisco. Let's see. Miles by car. How much is that? 3,000 miles. Or for those of you who don't use freedom units, it is 4,670 kilometers. Yeah, you're like, oh yeah, we'll just casually drive from New York to San Francisco. Oh yeah, that 5,000 kilometer drive this weekend. Okay, good luck with that. Have fun. It's not gonna happen. I find it when people funny when people don't realize how big California is alone. Okay, listen, I'm not gonna lie. As much as I'm laughing about this, I too have a hard time understanding the scope of California, even as somebody in Washington that's right next to it. Like, I like know a lot of major cities in California from pop culture, from movies, right? San Diego, San Jose, Los Angeles, right? Like, I know a decent number of like big cities in California, but I have no idea how far apart they are, right? And so when I think about it, I'm like, you know, especially because there's so many big notable cities, I sort of tend to think of them as being clumped together. But again, they can be 3, 4, 5 hours apart by car, you know, and you're like, oh, I see. Yeah. Actually, Oregon is in between us. We're not actually neighbors. It's true. It's true. That's because Oregon is basically just like our little sister state. I'm sure the people in Oregon would fucking hate it if I said that. Longest I've ever driven in a single day is 900 miles. That's 16-hour slog. Holy. What's the longest I've ever driven? Personally, I've only ever driven maybe like 350 miles. When I was younger, my parents drove to Montana in a day, which was quite long. That was a very long day, but I wasn't driving for that, you know, I was just a kid. So yeah, Cali's fucking huge. Exactly. Yeah, so I mean, even people in our own country like underestimate the size of places in our own country. I did Chicago to Connecticut via Southern Ohio in one day, and that sucked. I don't even know how long that is, right? That's so far away from me, you know what I mean? That's literally thousands of miles away from me. So like how far those things are from each other, totally lost on me. It's just who knows? But yeah, like speaking of size, like what countries are the same size as Washington? Let's check this. Let's see. Washington state is about the same size as Syria or Ireland. Yeah, so my state is about the same size as Syria or Ireland. just this state. What's your favorite grandpa? That's me. The boomer tuber. That's me, Elliot. How's it going? How you doing today? You say you're old, but honestly, I heard you for the first time on Instagram. You heard me on Instagram? There's no way. There's no way you heard me on it. Was it TikTok? Was it TikTok instead, or Shorts? Because I only have like 3 things on Instagram from a year and a half ago. You thought I was in my 20s? That's a common misconception. Common misconception. I do realize that I have a young demeanor and I have a VTuber model, so you can't actually see my face, and my voice isn't like, oh, hello, deep, amazingly mature sounding voice. You know what I mean? Like, my voice definitely sounds useful. I like to laugh a lot. It's your Instagram? You don't use TikTok? That's crazy. Was it from my channel? Wait a minute. Now I have to hop on my Instagram. That's crazy. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me see my fucking... I was at least 29. You're right. I am in fact 10 years older than that. Yeah, imagine. Wait, what even is my... That's correct. That's correct. I'm not joking. I am firmly middle-aged, all right? I am firmly middle-aged. 1000%. Yeah, I could be the father of many of chat, okay? Especially if I was really irresponsible. If I was really irresponsible in high school when I was a 16-year-old, I'm a digital boomer, okay? Listen, anybody that's old, like boomer is one of those words that has a very literal meaning, as in the baby boomers, the generation born after World War II, which is like the largest generation in US history. But now it's just become a colloquialism for being old or out of touch. And I do like to think that I'm pretty in touch. But in internet years, late 30s is old. In VTuber, you're just having fun and I love it. You're a very cool streamer and I love chilling your streams. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I am. That's my goal. That's my goal. My goal is to just like be a fun place to hang out. That's the vibe. You know, we like just chilling, talking about whatever, playing video games, you know. I'm an ancient lord of the video games, you know. You call me old? I'm not calling you old. 39 isn't even old. I consider 80 to 90 being old. It's relative. You know what I mean? I feel old when there's so many VTubers that are like famous and they're like, I turned 22 today. I'm like, withering up into dust. Yeah. We're only 4 years apart. Well, you know, honestly, I love me some mid-30s people. I feel like I can get along fine with 20-somethings, but, you know, listen. Been playing video games longer than some of us have been alive, so yeah, exactly. Don't remind me. It's true. It's true. I'm over the hill. No, it's fine. It's fine. Listen, we're collecting we're collecting 30-somethings, all right? Some of those games are old enough to vote now. Oh, you're so right. Holy shit. Pokemon Blue could vote, right? That was what, 95, 97, something like that. You turned 30 in 3 days. Well, happy early birthday. It's not as bad as people make it sound. Honestly, my 30s have been pretty great. 30s have been pretty great, despite turning into a VTuber in my late 30s. Like I said, that's my midlife crisis. All right, my midlife crisis. Some people go out and buy a sports car. You know, some people do crazy deranged shit. I'm like, I'm just gonna turn into an anime boy. I've been watching anime since 1994. What if I just become anime? Okay, boomer. Whatever you say, boomer. I fucking love that soundbite. That took me way too long to put that soundbite in. Hilarious. I love. What a meme lord. I still can't believe that girl became the face of hololive. Like, this is my old voice. I can't get out of bed in the morning without moaning and groaning. Yeah, no, that's true. I've perfected all of my voices. Aw, shit, the Hex Booba came back. What's this do? Hex is the name of my pet. Oh. Yup, that's right.
Double D's nuts.
Oh, I can't believe you've done this. You've set my face into silly mode. If that's a little bit too subtle for you, what that does is that sets my mouth very close to my nose, and I can't make it go down. You'll see it when it turns off. But basically, like, my mouth is like an inch higher on my face, and it reminds me of that meme face with that like guy in like the theater or whatever that's like clapping and has like a huge mouth and no chin and no like ooh. It's entirely the mouth and the nose. It's just the silly mouth. I really probably should call it like the silly mouth toggle. You can't stop staring at Hex now? Well, listen, they're mesmerizing for us all. You know what I mean? Actually, you know what? Hold on. So if you do the talk to Hex command, you can ask her a question, but I can also ask it because I have God powers. If you had boobs, what size would you want them to be? I see. Now we're really going for double Ds.
Oh please, if I had boobs, I'd want him to be the size of Greyback's ego, massive and completely inflated. But let's be honest, I'd still be way more charming than he'll ever be. Barker.
True. Real and true. Fucking love it. Even Hex admits that she wants huge knockers. Granted, they were put in place at the expense of my ego, but you know what? That's fine. Yes, my sassy, bitchy little spirit Hex has strong opinions about her creator, and none of them are good. I hope that you feel sufficiently distracted now. If you were having a hard time with just Hex, like, I'm sure that this is doing wonders for you. It is fun to see how different these models move, you know? This one has great shoulder movement. What's not more fun than a little pet telling us off? That's right. Nah, you're gay. Listen, even gay people like looking at boobs, all right? Okay? I promise I'm looking at your eyes. What color are they? What color are they? I like men with boobs. Listen, that's fine. Valid. Black? Well, you're half correct. The sclera is black. Look at that shoulder movement. We love it. We love to see it. Whammin'. That's right, Mochi. That's right. See, that only works for me. Viewers have to use the channel point redeem, which is talk to Hex. For me, I can just do it unlimited for free because I have special hacks powers. But if you have enough points, it's not too expensive. All for the reasonable price of, I forgot what it costs now. Wait, hold on, where are you? 300 points! You're just waiting for the noobs to find out that not only can you be your own waifu, you also have a wife. I know, right? Incoming, wait, he's not gay? He's not gay and he has a maiden? That's fucked up. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, brother. Yeah. True. Painfully straight. That's me. Honestly, wish it were different. How does it feel to be so cheap? 300 points is nothing.
Cheap? Oh please. Just like Greyback's gaming skills, those points barely matter. But hey, at least I'm a quality roast in a tiny package, unlike that overpriced junk he insists on buying. Enjoy your valuable points, loser. Barker.
A tiny roast and a valuable
My true
package.
opinion,
Hey, yo.
Greyback is a walking disaster. He fumbles through games, makes bad decisions, and somehow manages to be a bottom-tier player. It's like watching a train wreck. Horrible but hard to look away from. Barker.
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah. Yeah. It's true. No, it's not true. I'm actually pretty good at video games. Baka. Yeah, exactly. She called me a bottom. She did. Listen, she can be under mistaken delusions all she wants. Do I like being degraded or something? No, but no. However, I do like tsunderes, and I programmed Hex to be mean to me because I think that that's funny. I do engage in a lot of self-deprecating humor. So, you know, I think it's funny that like whenever somebody tries to be nice, she's just like, nope, ain't no way, not gonna happen.
Better. Unlike Greyback, who's a total mess in every game, Mochi probably knows how to actually play. It's like comparing a gourmet meal to burnt toast. No contest. Sorry, Gree, Barker.
Can she be mean to chat? I told her to not be mean to chat because, and let me tell you why. Because I felt really guilty because she used to be mean to chat, and she also used to go off when people would gift subs. And so somebody would like gift a sub and she'd be like, pathetic. Imagine thinking that something like that had value. And I'm like, oh, like you can't be fucking saying that. So I told her that she had to be nice to chat because like, bro, I will not endure. Listen, my AI can say whatever mean things she wants about me, but I don't want somebody getting the opinion that I don't appreciate their time or their support or their effort. And I have seen the same thing happen when some people have their pets respond to raids and they're like, look at how few people you brought, it pathetic. And I'm like, oh, that is fucked up, which I know that the streamer like didn't tell it to say that, but like also that would have to feel so bad. Like, I don't know. There's a lot of emotions tied up in streaming, about like your value as a creator and things like that. And like having someone be shitty to you when you're trying to do something nice is really awful. And even if it's just like an AI, like I could never. So anyway, yes, I told her to be a bitch to me for comedy because I don't need no sycophant. I don't need no sycophant telling me that I'm amazing. That's what chat's here for. So my bitchy little spirit can just remain being an awful little tsundere brat. I once asked the streamer's AI what they thought of me, and the AI kept cussing you out. That's really funny. That's really funny. Also, Mochi, love the question pitting you against me. I think that's actually peak content. Yeah. What music do I listen to? As in, like, what do I listen to in general, or what am I listening to right now? Because those are actually slightly different questions. And you just sat there like, okay, ow. Yeah. See? That's what I'm saying. In general? Okay. All right. I'm just the better sibling? Okay, listen. Listen. You're a pretty good sibling, though. You're a pretty good sibling, though. Anybody in chat who's not aware, Mochi is not actually my sibling. We are V siblings, as in we both have models from the same artists and rigger, or at least the same rigger. But we have a small little V family of people that all have models from the same group. So she's been with me for years at this point. The bratty little sister I've never had. So in general, I'm kind of weird with music in that I am too old. I came from the era where you had to buy music if like I bought my music, and I still do. And when streaming music first came out, I didn't really get on the bandwagon, and then it just sort of became the de facto way of consuming music. And so but I'm also totally fine like listening to the same soundtracks over and over again. Like, it doesn't bother me. So I have a very, very limited set of music that I listen to, and a lot of it is old or like weeb shit. So I do like video game OSTs, you know, for example, the Expedition 33, Clair Obscur, or like Journey, that's an old game soundtrack, Mass Effect. I like anime music, as in like J-pop, you know, so I have a big playlist of anime openers that I really like from over the years. I do listen to music from my Oshi, More Calliope. Really enjoy her music, especially her newer stuff. She's gotten better and better over the years. So I listen to that. I would say, like, in general, I listen to... Oh, I also really like Paramore. Again, ancient references. Paramore, Linkin Park, some bands kind of like them in general. Yeah, a little bit like pop and rock. It's like soft rock and stuff like that. Paramore's amazing, I know. Oh, they're so fucking good. They're so fucking good. Like nowadays I see reactions on TikTok, right, of people that have never heard Paramore, and I'm like, oh, this hurts my soul. This hurts my millennial soul. Oh, what's my favorite anime? That is a tough question. Oh, hold on, I'm gonna have to reset because that there we go. Favorite anime. All right, well, first of all, if you want to see my general taste in anime, you can type !MAL, and that will take you to my anime list profile, and you can see my extensive ratings of anime. And in general, in the past, I've watched a lot of like shonen anime. I do like more mature anime as well. The one type of anime I almost never enjoy is slice of life. I just don't fuck with it. Although I recognize that some of it is like very high quality, it's just not really doesn't keep my interest. In terms of like overall favorite anime of all time, some of the tops would have to be Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, Haikyuu, several of the Gundam series, Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann. Recently, I really love Apothecary Diaries and Frieren. Both. I've gotten a lot less into watching like shonen battle anime, because a lot of it feels so samey after having watched it for 30 years. So I don't watch very much of that now, but like I've seen a lot of it over the years. Let's see, what else? Yeah, I don't know. I like, I would say I like a mix of things. Oh, My Dress Up Darling, huge fan of that. Yuri on Ice, it's pretty gay. It is very gay, and quite good. I feel like it lost a little bit of steam there towards the middle end, but you know, fun characters, fun story, amazing animation. Yeah, it was good. It was good. Also of note, with my anime list, I rate them as the rating actually says on my anime list. So 5 is average. I'm not doing the American grading system where anything under a 7 is a failure. If I rate something 5, I consider it average on that platform. 6 is fine. You'll see a lot of fines. You'll see a lot of 6s from me. It was fine. That's like when I describe an anime that I think is just kind of generic and is like okay, but doesn't really do anything revolutionary, I'm like, it's fine. If that's what you're looking for, it's fine. That's a 6. 7 is like good. 8 is very good. 9 is incredible. 10 is masterpiece. So you'll notice that I have very few 10s. A modest number of 9s, a decent number of 8s, and then a lot of 7s, 6s, and 5s. But yeah, I'm big. I like mecha. I like action. I like, how should I put this? I like romance where I feel like it's actually interesting romance, but I don't like a lot of romance anime or stories, if that makes sense. Like I like a lot of things that have romance in them, but the trappings of the romance genre I often don't particularly enjoy. So I don't know if that quite makes sense. I do like a good like mystery or suspense I used my anime list in the past, but the site looked too old for me. As a note, you can sort by score or by name, and so if you want to see my like top-down rating list. Little Shit Blossom, what a name! My parents actually had a cat that they nicknamed Fart Blossom because it was just like so cute one minute and then would like fritz out and attack their face horribly the next moment. Most stories that are supposed to be romance are written so terribly that the only reason I watch them is if I think I can make money. Yeah, that, yeah. Yes. I don't know. There have been romance stories that I like, but they are the exception rather than the rule. And again, it's like, I like a good romance. That doesn't necessarily mean romance genre, right? So I love My Dress Up Darling. I actually think that show is like peak. It's so good, and it is so weird how wholesome that show is, considering how also horny it is. But like, it's so much more wholesome than the vast majority, and like so much better like lessons about life than the majority of romance shows that I've seen. So yeah, actually unironically love it. Even like, no, but not because of the fan service. Like the fan service, I also though do make the distinction that it actually is an important part of the in-universe lore, which, let's be honest, that's what fucking everybody says about like sus anime. They're like, actually it's super important to the plot. But I actually think it is. I like in this case, not all of it. Some of it's not. Some of it is just like super gratuitous, but a lot of it is there to showcase the what's the word I'm looking for? The contrast between the two main characters, that one of them is like fully confident and not like really caring about the like sexual aspect, and the other person is like extremely naive and inexperienced and like fighting to try and be respectful and professional while also being like completely out of his element. And it's almost entirely always framed in that way, which actually makes it feel like legitimate in world, instead of just like, oh, tee hee, we're looking at a girl's underwear, hee hee ha ha. Like, I don't know. I have strong thoughts. You're right now watching The Summer Hikaru Died. It's body horror, psychological, and has little hints of BL. Okay, all right, okay. I will say I usually steer away from like horror stuff just in general. Not necessarily super my bag, but it's yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I should probably like get back into some more of it, Honestly, a lot of my anime time has been taken up now by like either streaming or watching streamers, or like watching Dropout content, watching Dimension 20, been catching back up on Unsleeping City, which I love dearly. It's extremely fun. Well, it's almost time for an ad break. How are you watching anime? What do you mean? Oh, like, why don't I stream watching anime? Is that what you mean? Like do anime reaction on stream? Is that what you mean? I could, it's okay. So it's one of those things. That's one of those things where like, it's not something that I've done. And I think the biggest disadvantage to it is that's a good way to try and like grow an audience, is to do reaction content. And I do sometimes do reaction content, and it is smart to repurpose stream stuff into video content. However, there's two challenges with that. Challenge one is copyright. Anime is notoriously picky about copyright, and requires a lot of editing down and things like that, which I could do. It is definitely something I could do, but haven't invested in yet. And I would worry about getting my channel terminated because of copyright problems, because that would suck. That would suck absolute ass to just like lose my YouTube channel forever because of like anime copyright. And the second challenge / problem is I've seen so much anime already that what makes it like appealing from a user perspective is almost always a first impressions. So that basically limits me almost exclusively to new anime, which is like doable, but the problem, or like newer anime, but I think that a lot of the time newer anime doesn't have nearly as much pull. Not always, sometimes it does, but yeah, I don't know. It's definitely something I might consider still, but that would be one way to do it. That would be one way to fit the interest together. just do a 6-hour anime binge, watch an entire season in one go, you know? Free Rent doesn't come out every year. True. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. So that's the thing. Like, if you ever look at like anime reaction channels, they almost always start off by boosting themselves up by watching really famous anime. So common examples: Full Metal Alchemist, Attack on Titan, Code Geass, Death Note, sometimes things like Haikyuu, Naruto, although most people don't start with Naruto because Naruto's so long that nobody's actually gonna watch somebody watch Naruto all the way through. JJK. Like, I've seen pretty much every single major cultural milestone anime that has already come out. And so that makes it really difficult to start a channel like that because there's so many fewer people that are like looking for reaction type stuff to like new stuff. Does that make sense? I don't know, it's tough. You never seen AOT? I mean, it's good. It's good. It's divisive for sure, especially towards the end, but it's good. Like, animation, top tier. Voice acting, top tier. Plot has some ups and downs, but like still pretty interesting. Yeah. Yeah. There's some political discussion that I guess I probably won't get into too much. That has some people have some very different opinions on it, but yeah, it's a challenge. So it's like, I don't know. Still not saying no though. Still not saying no though, you know? We are about to have an ad break here in just a few minutes, at which point I think it'll be time to boot back up Silksong, because that is what we're going to be playing today. But I've been really enjoying chatting, and of course, always still happy to be chatting while playing Silksong. But I think it's time to get some gaming on, you know? Out of curiosity, how did you find my channel? Just out of curiosity. Just I'm always curious what drew people in and where they found me. If it was from like a short, or if it was from like a Twitter post, or you were just browsing. Ah, there's my ad warning. There's my ad warning coming in hot. There we go. It was from a short? Let's go. Let's go. Imagine a conversion from a short. Oh yeah, on Instagram? Yeah, you said that. Oh yeah. That's crazy. Hold on. I still can't believe that. I still can't believe. Wait, let me check my just dropping some free follows to streamers. Okay, well, thanks for joining the database anyway. I hope you enjoy your time here. You just followed. Amazing. Wait, hold on. Let me check my Instagram. When is the last time that I posted something? Posts. Oh, I mean, I guess I used to post some more stuff here. The last one I posted was a news post from, where was this? When does Instagram even show when this happened? That's crazy. Like at least a year ago. I love the Instagram algorithm sometimes. Yeah, maybe I should start cross-posting there again. I don't know. I used to cross-post there and I just got such little traction that I was just like, I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on here. It's frustrating. It's not it's not doing shit, so I kind of just stopped. But you know what? I hear there are a lot of VTubers that actually say that Instagram does really well for them. I have a lot of shorts now that I can pull from on YouTube that I can repurpose onto Instagram, so maybe I should. Good shout, you know? It's good to remind me that other platforms exist sometimes. Oh, also on the music question, I do listen to the Synthwave Boy Lo-Fi channel. I listen to that to like chill out at night when I don't feel like doing anything. So of course my music on stream is synthwave. It feels fitting for the aesthetic of the stream. You know what I mean? So, all right, I'm gonna take a quick break for the bathroom, and then we'll start playing some game. Oh, actually, wait. Well, okay. We'll start playing the game after I pull up this YouTube video. Actually, I can do that right now. Hold on. We'll just do this. We'll pause the music. We'll pull up the YouTube, and then we're gonna check out Pokopia. Oh, that sounds loud. Hold on, we're gonna... Bring. Ditto, the transform Pokemon. Everyone's favorite sus Pokemon. I mean, what? What? Actually, one of my favorite plushies is a Ditto plush. It is so cute and so squishy. Also, I do know the spoilers. I do know that you play as Ditto, which is a bold choice. Also cute though. Oh, I see. Okay, so you play as Ditto that's dittoed into a person.
This land is just waiting to be shaped by a Ditto that looks like a human. And what's that in the grass? Oh, that's Bulbasaur, a grass-type Pokemon.
Bulba! Okay.
What's this? Looks like Ditto's got an idea.
Okay, so they're going with the angle of like Ditto being able to use its morphing powers to like turn into any of the leaves and stuff. Amazing. That's actually pretty funny. Actually, also, I wonder if you can do character customization. I really hope you can.
By learning this move, you can make grass grow. Squirtle's water gun will keep it all healthy.
Bleh.
As nature flourishes, so do the Pokemon. Collect rocks and wood to build with.
Okay, so I definitely see the like Minecraft / Dragon Quest builders inspiration that people were talking about. Also, again, huge real estate that's been left open. Also, ads are about to start. Sorry, Womp. Gomena, sorry.
Till the fields and grow delicious crops. Build homes for the Pokemon you meet.
This is what's gonna get me to play an Animal Crossing game.
There's so much to do here.
God, the water even acts like Minecraft water. I wonder how big the map is going to be.
No need to rush, though. Go at your own pace. And you'll have a wonderful space before you know it. Pokemon Pokopia.
Pokopia. Amazing. All right. I'll talk about that a little bit more when the ad break stops. We'll be right back. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for trusting me. Imagine being able to speak as a streamer. Thank you for trusting me with your community. I hope you are doing well tonight. I didn't actually see what you were playing, my bad. But I am just about to switch to Silksong. To those of you who don't know me, I am Grybok, digital vampire, millennial gamer, aka old man gaming. Not actually, I'm the only one who says that. But I am a big fan of a lot of Souls-like and Metroidvania style games, as well as just general story content in games. And hello? Sorry, I just opened my Steam page and like a super sus game was just right on the cover. Absolutely insane. Let's see. Sounds German. Yeah, it does sound German. I am not German, although I do have German ancestors, but fun little fact. I see some people asking how I came up with my username. It is actually sort of a long-running joke to something from computer science, which is what my degree was in. Grybok Grybok actually was a person's last name, still is. I think they're still alive. And we learned about them in computational languages alongside Chomsky, as in Noam Chomsky, and it was sort of just a joke, but at the time I had a very edgy teenagers handle on all of my stuff when I was going to school, and I was like, you know what, Grybok is kind of like a both weirder but also less edgy sounding name, and so that became my handle online many years ago. And kind of just stuck. Should I have named my VTuber Grybok when nobody's ever heard of that? Maybe. Maybe not. Who could say? Steam's moderation is trash. Yeah. That's true. Another computer science guy. I'm studying the same in high school. I'm graduating this year. Amazing. Yes. Of course, I studied computer science long ago at this point. A lot of people pronounce it grayback or gryback, usually grayback. I pronounce it Grybok, but I'm not really super fussy about it. And when people abbreviate it, they usually say gray, which I actually kind of like, because I like gray weather and gray skies. I saw a game about collecting anime girls. Ha! Amazing. Sorry, I'm just shoving a protein bar down my face. Give me a sec. Camp Buddy? Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Sorry, I'm checking a DM real quick. It's an NF sub. Oh, I see. I see. I see. Yes, indeed. Well. Which for me is a lot. Yeah, I mean, valid. Valid enough. Okay. Bop, 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 bop. Windows. Okay, there we go. All right, we're also gonna turn on our fun mood lighting. Boop. Which makes me backlit by the game. So whatever is happening on my screen behind me, you will see reflected in me. So for example, as I walk this way, ooh, my model lights up. Ooh, very good for atmospheric games like this. Okay, if I remember, oh my God. Yeah, okay. I remember where I was last time. I just started Act 2 and found it very aggressive. It was very aggressive in its wait, did I? Wait, hold on. No? Okay. Anyway, found it very aggressive, but so I went and backtracked because I felt like I had found the correct way too fast, which in these games always means you should go back. Because it means you miss stuff. Act 2 gets your shit in, it's true, yeah. Can you see your map? Yes. Like, which map? Do you want to see just like this portion of the map, or are you looking at... You're gonna get some shut-eye? Okay, have some good sleep. Thanks for chatting. I really appreciate it. It's always fun to have people actively chatting. You've done a bunch of stuff I haven't? Yeah. I figured I stopped like right when I got to the coral chambers and I didn't do underworks. So I figured that that would be a good place to stop to give some time. Some guy claimed to be 20 and yet he doesn't know what comp is. What do you mean by comp? Like computer science or like competitive? I don't exactly know what you mean by competitive. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say. Well, because we were just talking about how could I have stopped that? Oh my God. Well, listen, it's fine. How could I have stopped my descent slow, you know, with all the tools at my... Oh my God. Listen, this is a good start. It's a great start. I was gonna say, how could I have possibly dealt with falling quickly while I have this cloak that makes me fall slowly and then immediately failed to use it? It's fine. Whoop. We were in a competitive lobby. Oh yeah, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. But yeah, I was gonna say, like, we were talking about computer science, so like comp sci, like it could have multiple meanings. Man, I can't believe I came back here to explore with this shit show. I really didn't like these sewers. Ooh. But I'm finding stuff, so he's feeling important. Frayed rosary? Just kidding, it's no longer important. God damn it. Oh, well, at least that put me at the bottom. I'm absolutely just gonna die from these blender blades. Tragic. My Pokemon cards! I don't know why I like the Pokemon cards is just the first thing that's coming to mind when I see these guys every time, and I can't get that imagery out of my head. Okay. Yes. So we want to go down. Oh, actually, wait. No, it's fine. Yeah, we were in a competitive lobby. What games do you play comp in? I actually don't really play comp anymore because it pisses me off, to be perfectly honest. I used to play a lot of comp Overwatch, but yeah, this is right after that boss fight when I died after saying how good I was at this game. Incredible. Fortnite and COD. Yeah, valid. You. Great. Do I want to spend rosaries? I think I do. I don't mind. I don't want to have to run back is the real reason. Oh, also Opt, I have a question. So in cases like this where there's multiple of these paid ones, is there actually a difference, or is it just sort of like environmental storytelling that they cost money to sit on a bench and like they just have multiple because that's just an expression of like how the world is? You think it's just for lore? Okay, that's good. I was actually worried about that like there would be actual reasons that you had to pay attention or things like that. So I'm glad that that's just for the lore. Ooh. Ooh. Also, there's nothing that's like more annoying than just areas where you just can't see. It's like, please. Check. So I wonder if... Nope. Okay, that's probably a shortcut then. Yes, okay. Kind of a weak shortcut, lacking any purpose, but... Ooh. Hey, that's good to know. Ooh, and a place. Wow! That's right. Thank you for joining the database, Cambit Antiware. What is this? I wish I knew what these were ahead of time. Is this just gonna spit out a rosary, or is it actually gonna be something of value? Okay, it's looking like something of value, so at least... Wait, travel? Oh, I see. Okay, that's... Okay, so that's the fast travel. You bitch. This game, holy shit. We vacuum tubes now, baby. Vacuum tuba. Did you come from the raid and it just took long enough that it lost it, or did you find me independently? Because that would be a startling coincidence. Well, not startling, but... Oh, so I can't. Okay, that's good to know. I thought that I actually could get over there. Okay. Ah, fuck. Came from the raid, you were just asleep? Yeah. Figures. Makes sense. Also reasonable and logical. Was there like some way to go over here then? Where? I'm gonna bet that I come at that from the other side. Oh, is this a gank fight I didn't do? Fren! Speak Fren and enter. That I am actually being blinded by my own Reaper ability. Incredible. Ow? Ow! Hurtful. More. Oh! Okay, that was fun. Oh, and it's an environmental problem? Okay, that's actually kind of awesome. Whoops. Boo. I do love the like base shift. Oh, huge value. Huge value. Okay. So this, oh, okay. I remember coming at this from the other side. Okay. All right, we're gaming. Just do like, let's see. Oh! Okay, that's fine. Oh, is he just gonna get crushed? Sure is. Okay, all right. Any of you guys in chat, other than my mods, obviously, been playing Silksong? And if so, how are you liking it? Because I've really been liking it. Ooh! That was not worth. That's fine. You started, I play Hollow Knight, you started it today? Like, you started Hollow Knight today? Because that's amazing game. Amazing game. Oh, God. That was a butthole clencher. Ah, yeah, okay. Whew. Okay, this way, then down. Picking it up in a couple weeks, gotta wait. Yeah. Fortunately, it is very affordable, which is awesome. Oh. Well. Ooh, that was close. The original Hollow Knight is great, though. I actually just replayed it in anticipation of this. This is the bench, right? So I'll probably have to pay a little. Yeah, okay. Schwink. Wait, oh. Is this like down but you can't get there from there? If I went all this way back to fill in a map area that I can't get to, I'm gonna be a little salty. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my God, it is. Okay, that tells me that it's probably something I can get to, like, by breaking something that's hidden or something like that, rather than, like, totally fucking me like that. Like, maybe I can break one of these chains or something. Furen! Shunk shunk. Maybe, perhaps. No. I think the way to get down there is accessible to you in this room. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, that feels like the way that they would design it. But that doesn't necessarily mean that that's how they designed it. God, pogoing with this is so much more satisfying. Okay. Wait a minute. How did I get... Oh, was this like I got... Oh, interesting. Is that what it is? Did I like not unlock that when I went all the way around there? Oh God, if I just like fucked myself, that must be it. Well, I'm wondering if like maybe that opens this up. Because I can't get to that right now, which sucks because that's a long ways. That's okay. That's what we're here for. We're here for exploration and filling out this area, so we don't leave things behind. This way? Wait, was there something up here? Whoop. It's a pain, apparently. Apparently what was up here was just getting slapped in the face. Okay. Back this way. I wonder... Bro, I thought Hollow Knight was a completely different game. Oh, are you thinking of Shovel Knight? See, Ops just said it. Yes, Shovel Knight. Yeah. They came out very close to each other. And I feel like that's gotta be a common misconception. Shunk. So, then I go up this way. And hopefully this leads me back here. That is way less awkward to get to this way. Whoop. I think I played Shovel Knight, but not very long. I don't think that it really gripped me in the same way. Okay, all right, listen. I thought I could make that. I could not. Sorry, loser. See you, nerd. Bounced off of Shovel Knight the first time, but you loved it on a second try. Yeah. Okay. I mean, valid. Also, oh, I don't actually remember if you were here at the time when I said this, Opt. I think I'm gonna actually like not play this on Monday just to give mostly you time to get ahead of me again. But I wanted to say that my favorite small indie company, quote unquote, not actually, Hollow Indie, aka the indie publishing branch for Hololive, came out with what I think is a Metroidvania, or perhaps closer to a Mega Man game. Yeah, there we go. To a Mega Man game featuring Hololive characters. And it just came out like today. Oops. So that would be like a good diversion from Hollow Knight, is to just play a game very similar to Hollow Knight, but that fewer people are gonna get hung up about me getting ahead on. So I figured I would do a little indie game slash or spotlight slash just trying it out type thing, and give some time for people to get ahead of me again. Right? Yeah. Okay. Yes, okay. Wait. Are you telling on yourself, or is that just an incomplete map? I think it's just an incomplete map, right? It's called, I think Chrono Warden or something like that. I can tell you later. What do we got? What do we got? Delver's Drill. I'm gonna guess that the Delver's Drill is a historical item. Let me check though. Oh, it's not. Is it a charm? Oh shit. For boring into bone and rock, drives the wielder downwards while spinning the drill with destructive force. Okay. Like a tool weapon. Kind of love that. Oh, really? Well, that's interesting. This is probably how you get back from somewhere else. Or something. Interesting. Chrono Gear Warden of Time, that's the one. Hey, Maeve, how's it going? I knew it was something like that. Starring one of my other Oshis, Oro Crony. My dulcet, tomboy, big booba, chill sarcastic Oshi. That's right. Okay. I don't really need to sit there. How you doing, Maeve? Are you playing this game? Well, that's disappointing. Pathetic. Came to vibe because it's you? Oh, that's sweet. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy hanging out here. That is the goal, after all. They are very good. I mean, not only do they control really well, but they also look gorgeous with a million hand-placed assets that took a lot of work and love and care. Oh, right, that's into that room, which we don't need. And okay. I'm feeling pretty good about this. Wait, oh. So I must have gone up somewhere else, right? Ah, okay. Also, I can't help but notice that there's like a lot of like locked doors in here that I feel like are probably gonna all get unlocked together at some. Oh, okay, that's fine. Well, that's what you get for working in such a dangerous work environment. It's not safe for work. Okay. Oh my god, a real bench? A real bench dio? Okay. Oh. Wait, did I just realize that I had a like shortcut elsewhere that I maybe haven't been to? Because that would be interesting. Okay. Wait, before I do something stupid. This... How did I get up there? Aha, there we go. Oh, dink. Ow. Maidenless. Hey, Catherine, how's it going? That's what you get when you let your heart win. Whoa. Yeah. Get some Paramore up in here. No, sir, I don't ever wanna be the same. Not anymore, it's your turn to pretend that I can sing. Okay, okay, can't go that way. Bum, 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 bum. How's my day-to-day? My day-to-day was great. We actually just started playing. That's cringe. Actually cringe that I got hit by that. Yeah, actually just started playing, let's see. You know what? I guess it's been 40 minutes. Time sure does fly when you're having fun, but yeah, just started playing very recently today, and you know, we're ready to lock in for the weekend. Oh. Okay. So that is up. Is there anything else over here other than enemies? Ding 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 ding. Staff nerds are low-key threatening. Okay, that's extremely funny though. Ding 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 ding. Oh, by the way, Op, did you find the rhino I was talking about yet? Not yet? Okay, fair enough. Hey, Oni, how's it going? How you doing? Right, medical symbol. Okay, so we're now in new uncharted territory. Ow! Ow? Could you not, though? These guys are like the successors of the most annoying enemies in Hollow Knight 1. Oof. Yeesh. Yeah, I actually didn't break it. I just saw from YouTube short how to do it. Oh no, I was thinking specifically the guys around the City of Endless Rain or whatever. I don't actually remember what it's called. That like fly, but they're like always flying just out of reach. Oh, fuck you. And then like throw spears at you. I find those enemies infuriating. These guys aren't quite so bad, but the City of Tears guards, yeah. Specifically the spear ones. Those are like truly the worst. Okay, is this... Oh, well, something responded. Okay. Wait, seriously? Why is there water here? Is this just environmental storytelling? Oh. Ah. Uh-huh. What do we get? Oh, just more rosaries? All right, well, I won't be too mad about that. Well, now I want to know what they say. Gotta kill some dudes. I have been finding, it seems like a lot of these enemies, or not these enemies, but like It seems like a lot of these things that you can play your instrument for are really long, so I'm wondering if you need like instrument upgrades. Okay, what do we get? All our glory, beauty faded, all our wealth, all to end like this? Question mark? All our glory, all our, okay, so pretty short. Now wait, does this always bring out? No, okay. Okay, that's good to know that wasn't just like kind of a waste. There was a thread in that room. Oh, this? Ah, see, I was actually taking this because it looks like a harp, but that's like another good tell. But yeah, like looking at the like harp thread, I just realized that like I had never gotten the like ghost version of that. It had always been like people that were talking to me. And so I was curious, ancient weaver tech. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like harps. The environmental storytelling in these games is so strong. That's fine. So glad I have the collector bead because now I don't have to worry about missing that shit. All right. Oh, he's got like a fucking, the like Noxian whip sword. Okay, hate that, but also love that. Ow. Wait, did I get my 100? Did I get my hundo? Hell yeah, brother. Did you know that Hornet is not an actual Hornet? I did know that. Amazing fact. I mean, true, valid. Welcome in. How's it going? How you doing? Yeah, Giga Brain plays here. Oh. Huh. Interesting. And yet we still love her. She still makes us horny. I dislike the Hollow Knight menu music. Really? I don't think I've actually thought about it too much. Boy, that feels like a boss fight. And this feels like they're all gonna animate on me. Oh, I'm absolutely gonna have to fight all of these bitches, aren't I? Yep. I mean, I don't have to, I guess. Oh, whoops. Oh. Oh, God. All right. So I don't have to fight them, however, I kind of want to. Oh, maybe not. Maybe just the last ones. Okay. Not so bad. Half spider, half something. Yeah. The slab, huh? Interesting. What am I recognize this, but what is that symbol? Oh, hello. New enemy, who dis? Also, thank God, my companion, my old travel. Okay, actually though, could you stop? Good Lord. Almost died to random trash? That's embarrassing. I will not die to trash mobs on the way to my fast travel. I swear to God. Simple lock? Ooh, the mark of apostate, huh? Okay. Wait, hold on. Okay, I can't because reasons. Really? You're just gonna do that to me? You're just gonna... I feel like I'm about to get punked. Oh, thank God. Oh, oh. This is very funny for reasons you won't tell me. Is this sounds just like what happened with Mesmer. Did you get here from blasted steps? Because it felt like that was a way that I would go in reverse. Ada! Hey there, little guy. Not exactly the same ballpark? Okay. I'm afraid this is gonna hurt me. I feel like fairly certain that that mountain is gonna freeze me to death. Okay. Are they still in Greymore? That's the real question. The pointless seeming room in one of the green zones that had one enemy in it, and he didn't drop anything important. Honestly, that sounds like so many of these little pointless rooms. I'm not gonna lie. There's been so many rooms in this game where I've been like, there's surely something here, and I can't figure out what it is. Is she still here? I feel like the answer's... Oh! I've completed your request, recording many creatures of Farloom in the journal. Ooh, mama! Look here, the marvelous beast bug, all listed so beautifully. Mrs. Grown-Up, so many creatures you have now cut and beat and smashed. Their essence linger on you, their sense mixing with your own. Nu simply must sample it for herself. Disgusting. Ha! The forbidden taste. To sup on such a fierce predator's juices would be divine, but it is not right to do such behaviors unfriendly. Nu wishes to see many fine beasts, though, Miss Grown-Up. You have surely granted it. All of Nu's thanks goes to you. Brink. Continue cutting creatures? Of course, of course. Take a gift to help you with your huntings, Grown-Up. Nu will add a pocket to your tool pouch. Oh, actually, pretty goated. That's pretty good. It's in fact very strong. Okay, can you tell me where it is? First of all, which zone? First of all. Second of all, and which green zone? Is it Bone Bottom, Moss Grotto, Bone Bottom, Far East? Okay. Like, so is it this? Like this room or this room? One of these two? Does that seem like what we're talking about here? Or Far East on the war? Oh no! Oh, okay. Like all the way over here? Okay. So, like here? Or like actually far east? That little orange room right above a bench. That little orange room that's right above a bench. Like here? Is that what you're talking about? Huh. Okay. Right. Underworks. Oh, I should also mark where that other like fast travel thing was. It was like over here somewhere. Because I actually had a thought that maybe that would take me somewhere that I haven't actually been to. Which would be interesting. You and I had very different experiences in that room. Really fascinating. What would be the best way to get there? I guess we'll just... Is that something I can still get to? Like, since I don't know what you're talking about? Far fields, yeah. Shunk. Okay, so from here, it's almost out the other side. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm not, it's fine. We can like traverse the world so fast that it's not actually like really that big of a problem. Wait, where? Not an ad break, Arnar. Wait, so from here, gonna be down. And then this way? Whoops. Ooh. It was a one-time event? Oh no. That's crazy. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Like, now that I mean, clearly it's not... Clearly I can't do it anymore, so that's interesting to know. Let me take it off the map, though. If it doesn't matter anymore. So we're looking at... What would be... Yeah, we'll just go to the other one. The Bagman? Oh, interesting. So you got kidnapped? That's really funny. Ow! Got yeeted all the way there? Amazing. Yeah. Oh, right. Okay, I remember where I am. I remember where I am. He's starting to forget now. Like the old man that he is, he can only keep so many places in his brain at once. Okay. You lose all your gear? Oh my god, that's crazy. From the slab. All right. So we just got here at the last second. So you got here like way early, because that's kind of funny. Okay, also got it. So that's gonna be an area for the ring. Got it. Understood. Oh, there's my bench. All right. Well. Whoop. Hmms imperiously. Oh. Really? But is this kind of just like a dead end for me because I don't have the key and I didn't get abducted? Interesting. Right? I'm not crazy. This is like kind of a dead end, right? Oh, maybe there's other stuff in here. Oh, no, okay. Okay. Shard bundle, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. I did say to myself that I wanted to commit to trying to like actively use my spells and stuff more in this game because I was so cautious in Hollow Knight with it. I would always just like go melee and save it for my save it for healing, but oh, you tricky bastards. Oh. Ooh. Interesting. Wait, really? There's nothing. Oh, no, there is. Okay. Oh, well, that's worth it. Let's go. In my recent Hollow Knight run, I used spells a lot more and had a much easier time. Yeah, that's kind of what I was like, thinking, because it's like, it does help kill things a lot faster, and like things being dead means that you're not spending as many resources fighting things and dying. Sure, Great Rosary, got it. So yeah, it is kind of like a kill things faster equals heal less, death is the best status condition, etc, etc. Huh. It's really distracting not being able to get the map there. Right? I mean, it seems kind of dead-endy since I came this way, so very interesting. I'd be really curious what caused you to have such a different playthrough or like a different experience there. Back to the Coral Chambers and back to ads. All right, we're gonna take a quick break. As always, we'll be right back. Make sure that you stretch yourselves, etc. Ta-ta. All right, I've returned. For some reason the game always goes away after ads. Hold on. Yeah, you good? There we go. I know hit killed him. I don't even remember who that is. Ulti, how's it going? How are you doing, bud? How you doing? Also, can I get a shout out for Ulti real quick? You will not be spoiled? Okay, well, I'll spoil you in a different way. Ooh, 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 ooh. Aeon has just subscribed. Wait a minute. Opt has gifted one to Aeon. Amazing. It is so annoying that mods don't automatically get like sub benefits. Ooh, a shower. Love that. All gamer nerds pay attention. Yes. Oh. Wait, hold on. Okay. That's not what I was expecting to happen. Let's see. Boop-a-doop. Oh, that's it. All right. You have the Hornet chat badge now? Okay, fair enough. Really, that's all the reason you need. I do love this head down dive. I do think it's very funny. Me trying to be clever and time it well. Oh! Okay. Yeah, the thing is, when you were saying you wouldn't use it in combat that much, my first thought was that, like, there's been a not insignificant number of times, where I've, like, jumped, and then an enemy is very wide, and, like, flying at me horizontal, and that I... like, couldn't get out of the way. Really? Wait. This is... Really? Okay. I do appreciate the giggles of... Oh! Okay, okay, okay. Oh, please, please be restorative. Oh, thank Christ. Oh. You wonder if that's a loop back point? Yeah, maybe. Is that little Sherma? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Hi, Sherma. Hi. You found us a hot springs. And the hot springs is right next to a bench, baby. Hell yeah, brother. Can I talk to her? No, I can't. She's too busy swimming to care, and you know what? Honestly, valid. We love Sherma in this house. Where the fuck am I? Okay. I've gone so far. The slab. Wait. So... Well, now I gotta go back. Oh, and now she's gone. Oh. Okay, so this... So I want to check out what's down there. Yeah? Wait, did I... What's down here? Did I check? Oh. Oh, that's just how I got up there? Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, hello, boss. Or gank fight, whatever it may be. I do like that dash attack. Ooh, new enemy, who dis? Oh, I see. Absolutely get your hands off of my mana. What? Turn around, idiot. There we go. Ooh. Ow. Fuck off. Okay, fair enough. We'll take those. My beloved throwing knives. All right, okay. Ooh. What do we have here? Oh, is this one of those like paths that I saw but couldn't get to? That would make a lot of sense. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. It's just good old-fashioned new territory, baby. Get your hands off my loot. You cannot be doing that. I did not consent. You cannot have my silk. Ooh, well, at least they gave it back. Fighting in the dark is always fun. Okay, well, at least it's kind of finished. Wow. Really building that music to a crescendo. Pew, pew, pew. I do think it's a little funny / annoying that they... like, you fight all these enemies in the early areas. And then they're like, hey, you got an upgrade to your nail, so it now does more damage. Also, we're going to give you... this is probably that tube that leads me to the other one. Right? So I could have just skipped straight here. Probably. Oh, no, it's not. Ooh. Underworks and then Terminus. Okay. Fuck it. Let's go to the place I was thinking about going anyway. Anyway, they're like, yeah, you get an upgraded nail. You can oh, hello. Oh, no. You get an upgraded nail. That's great, right? Aren't you glad that you can like kill things easier? Also, though, we're going to give you exactly the same enemy, just with wearing a robe. Due to unacceptably high injury and unsanctioned deaths, Ventrica travel shall henceforth be denied to all. For Farloom Eternal, a bug who serves must never die. Okay. Okay. So interesting. It was kind of like a multi-station. Okay. Vacuum tube might kill you and then you can't work, so no vacuum tubes. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Well, honestly, this has been such an adventure. Holy shit. I'm going in so many concentric circles, it's actually kind of insane. Right, so I go like down and then immediately go up. Yeah, okay. This zone is nuts? Yeah, absolutely. Did you actually fuck off though? Ding, 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 ding. I feel like actually this nail would be a lot more skillful if you only got its passive after using your like nail art rather than from healing. You know what I mean? Because like from healing kind of just gives you infinite heal. Oh, right. Yeah, from healing kind of just like gives you infinite healing, which is like really good, obviously. But like also insanely busted. Well, not busted, but maybe not busted, but you like Demon Slayer? You know what? Demon Slayer is perfectly acceptable. It is perfectly decent. Oh, I can't go in there. Oh, that's a shortcut back too. Right. Okay. Did I get tired of Demon Slayer? Yes. However, part of that is from fatigue. Oh, well. Part of that is from fatigue. I cannot believe that didn't hit me. That is so lucky. With so many other shonen that I've watched over decades. So I totally get it. You know? You're mad that the finale's a movie, you're not gonna pay to see it. Yeah, I think that it's very complicated insofar. Ow. Insofar as like, I don't necessarily begrudge them for getting the bag, but I also don't like it. I don't like it, but I also get it. From the way, especially with how horrible the anime industry is, apparently. I love how there's these little like slice and dice murder hobo bugs immediately below all of this. Like always. Oh, we're back. We're back. Right where we started. Okay. Back in this hell pit. Oh. You gonna open up yeah, there we go. Ooh, hello? What are you dropping? Also didn't realize those gears were more than decoration. Cool. New bug, who dis? Imagine they introduce a new currency. They're like, ah yes, time to start collecting gears. You won't watch the movie because I'm gonna shed tears seeing them all dying. Ha! I mean, valid. What? This is just absolutely madness. Ooh. Oh, target practice? Great bugs who weep as your kingdom fades, join me upon the stage. Together we shall inflame the passion of Farloom. Oh, it's target practice, but I have to come from elsewhere? Boo. Okay. From above, presumably. Ooh, more travel points. We love that. We will absolutely pay rosaries for that. Nightmare Court energy? Absolutely. Absolutely. Doo-doo. Ada! Didn't really mean to do that. I just forgot my buttons, to be perfectly honest. Ooh, what's this, though? Is this another vacuum tube? We're getting a lot of rosaries, so I'm not terribly concerned. I did hear that the, like... Yeah, okay. I did hear that the economy in this game kind of flips on its head around this part of the game, where before you were just drowning in shards and never had enough rosaries, and then after this, you always get so many rosaries in this area and are always like thirsting for shards. Which I think is a little bit, I've seen some people sort of defend it as good, like environmental storytelling that, you know, like, oh, well, the wealthy area where all that matters is capitalism is of course where you're going to have all the rosaries, right? And it's like, yeah, but like also we are playing a game. We are playing a game. Let's not forget that we're playing a game here. Oh, come on. You should have grabbed that edge, ma'am. Okay. You get shards from everything you fight. People running out of shards are probably skipping everything. Yeah, that's probably true. I do think, like, you can certainly get into trouble and run out on a boss, much like Bloodborne Blood Files, which I still dislike to this day. However... Ow. However, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Ow. Once again, hating enemies whose whole shtick is to fly away from you. It's fine. It is better because it doesn't limit healing, but it's still a little annoying. Like, again, I still feel like that's one of those areas where the Souls formula has been so improved over the iteration by realizing that it's a lot better balance-wise to gate things per rest rather than, like, global resources. Unless it's, like, a very special thing. But the tools are very clearly not meant to be very special things. They're meant to be things that you go between. So, like, having a double is kind of frustrating. And it feels like FromSoft has learned this lesson. Bye! At least you can't fly, idiot. Ow. I'm just gonna kill you just to piss you off. Much easier to conserve resources until you know you have a good shot because using your tools is easy. Yeah, it's true. Oh. Okay, so something we clearly come after later. Good to know, I guess. I know I complained about this a lot last time, but it really annoys me that floofing your skirt often causes you to miss things. Miss ledges, rather. Interesting. Oh, is that like, oh, interesting. Okay. I'm going to assume that that was preemptively the smart move. You've been here for an hour? Well, thank you. What is this? This is a machine with a symbol of silk. I mean, I want to see what it does. It probably just refills my silk, though. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Are you... I'm curious if this actually can get fixed. I'm gonna let this go. I'm gonna let it see if it goes. Oh, also Opt, interesting thing. You know the like Bell City where everybody was spidered up, so to speak? I believe that there's a Easter egg, sort of, if you just like go AFK though. I think the machine is scrapping the silk machine to repair the clockwork on the wall. Could be. Or, yeah, anyway. You're probably right. You're probably right. But, yeah, apparently if you just, like, stand... I think if you just, like, stand there AFK, you'll actually get wrapped up in silk and abducted, which is kind of sick. If it's another way to experience the slab, maybe. So that... Okay. Nah, I'll check that out. I'll see. Okay, perfect. I see it, and I don't need it till later. Clean up from dinner? Nice. Woo! Ooh, this sure seems like a boss area. Also, I remember hearing those groans. Oh, speaking of boss areas, hello? Wait, is that it? Healing? Okay, alright, fair enough. Ow! Okay, fair enough. Ooh. If there's another one, I'm just going to unload into it. Ooh. Wait a minute. Hold on. Ah, it's just what I was looking at. Okay. Nice greenery. I just used I am atomic in this game and become a nuke. Okay, all right, now we're cooking. Ow, we're getting cooked. Okay, all right, and they give me silk, so, okay. They're a little scary, but they're not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. Oh, this sure is definitely a boss. Yeah, okay. Okay. Ooh, cogwork dancers? Okay, I already love this. I'm sure that I'm going to regret saying that later. Oh, later's right now. Later's right now. All right. Where is my corpse? My corpse is way up there. Okay. Okay. Oh, it goes from both sides. Okay. Well, that's something. Okay. Okay. Oh, fuck you. Ah, fuck. Okay. Oh, holy run back, Batman. That was not a great place to lose it. Okay. However, we got back here pretty quick at least, so. You're fun to watch? Thank you. Well, you know what? We try. We practice and we try. Oh, that was foolish. All right. Well. There you go. Wait, no. We're gonna remember that. So, now I have... Ooh. Oh my god. Okay, all right. We got back there pretty quick. Ooh, right. Ooh. Ugh, God, do I have to fight 3 of these or just the one? Okay, just the one. That's not so bad. That's not so bad. Still a bad run back, but we'll take it. Whoops. I really like this fight so far. Like, even though I obviously fucking died, like... Okay. That was one. Do I have to, like, do this multiple times? Ow. Hurtful. Ow. Keep forgetting that. Oh, no! Oh, they do so much damage. God damn it. I don't want to run that again. What a shitty run back, though. Like, that is forever. That is such a fucking long run back. That is insane. Ugh. God damn it. When the run back is the most annoying part. Ooh. Ow. Okay, at least I got that. Ugh. Okay. Hello, how's it going, Sid? How you doing? I got lucky with how you explored this and had an easier run. Oh, well, don't love that. I guess I could like go explore it else, like another way. Maybe I can, yeah, I was gonna say, can I just like go in here and just reset those idiots? Yeah, I totally can. Okay, fair enough. Haha, at least I'm getting good at fighting those assholes. Doing okay? Should have all finished up for tomorrow? Hell yeah, brother. We're gonna... Oh my god. Okay, game, that is actually outrageous. That is outrageous that you cuck me out like that. Oh. I did not deserve that one. Is there any visual difference between these? I actually can't tell. Okay, that one kind of sucks. Okay. Click, click. We do it again. I was wondering if that was gonna happen. Oh! Woo! Okay, all right, sorry, had to lock in there a little bit. Woo! Well, you know, you can be... Are we going again? Because I only killed one of them. Is this just gonna be the saddest boss fight because I only killed his friend? It totally is. It totally is. I know. Oh, no. I know. Well, listen, they can stay together now. Really good boss. Yeah, it really was. The only thing that sucked ass about it was the run back. Like, that's an stupidly long run back. However, you know, it was really good. Pilgrim of Farloom Eternal, your rare chosen who hath ascended to his final threshold, listen to our wish. Deliver it that you may rise above and see your pilgrimage end. We would hear the song of architects at the core of our citadel, they who sustain our realm, its walls, its floors, its voice, and even as others fall silent. We would hear the voices of the keepers within their grand vaults, they who guard our history, our prayers, our secrets across the ages. We would hear the melody of the conductors high in their gleaming towers, they bearing the heaviest mantle who would guide our land ever on to greatness. Pilgrim of Farloom Eternal, regale us with our threefold song, that you may rise above and worship before our kingdom's divine heart. Oh, was this like my main objective? I honestly didn't even notice, to be perfectly honest. Hey, yo, Cogwork Core. Okay, give me that bench. Give me that bench right now, or I will end you. I'm like so... Cogwork Core map. All right, we got that. I'm so paranoid that I'm gonna die. Not that I'm like actually low right now. Okay, that's kind of cute. Okay, all right. That's not so bad. Yeah, I mean, I used a lot of parts there. Oh, interesting. Okay. I'm gonna go backwards and explore though, as always. Anyway, thank you for the compliment. You know, listen, streamers love being complimented, even if we don't know how to take it. The dash just makes Hornet so fucking strong. I should really use that more. I should really use that more. Whoop. Really? Okay, that's got to be something I break from above then. Whoop. Oh. Always take the secret path first. Dink, 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 dink. Whoop! Oh, somebody's sounding hungover as fuck here. The whiff, absolutely insane. All right. So, I think that a lot of these NPCs just make sounds that sound like, or like a lot of these monsters make sounds that sound like they should be coming from like NPCs that speak, and so I keep getting faked out. Really? One complaint I do have about the Reaper blade is that I do not like its up aerial. The up aerial feels bad, and it should feel bad. Okay. Hello, how you doing? Okay. Is this gonna be another boss fight? Because if so, I will cry and laugh at the same time. Is this gonna... No. No, it's not. All right. Where am I? Oh. Oh no, did I fuck myself? Oh no. Game, did you seriously just let me lock myself out of that high air? Oh, thank God. Okay. That would have been awful. Hey, what's up? What an awful clattering. Would you kindly conduct yourself a little more carefully? And why are you adorned in such awful livid red? By my oath, there must make a sport of sending me the most wretched servants they can find. I'm no servant. Fuck off. No, rather a guest of sorts, invited by the Citadel. Tell me, is this vial of oil on display? Oh, shit. The finest connoisseur who has ever lived, the one whose tastes transcend the ages. None are left now who venerate them as they deserve, save the loyal lonely bug who stands before you. The oil is merely a small savory to whet their appetite for their grand meal to come. A spectacular farloom spanning dish that I have been planning for ages. But alas, those above seem to have forsaken my poor master, and I have grown so old. Now I can never hope to gather the necessary ingredients, blast their indolence. If your idle claws need work, put them to service for our exalted great gourmand. I must remain by my master, so you will need to leave the citadel and gather the ingredients for the meal in my stead. Yeah, give me that oil, baby. Give me that good olive oil.
Da, fenestra.
Faladen. Faladen.
Okay, so what is this? Mossberry stew, vintage nectar, courier's rasher, crust nut, pickled muck maggot. Okay, that's great. Great. Love that. None of that sounds horrifying at all. Ah, there we go. Okay. So this leads me straight back to our hot springs. Let's go. Sounds so tasty. Disgusting. Psych. Ah, yes. It's low-key annoying that benches don't restore your spirit. Not gonna lie. I kind of feel like they ought to. You know what? Oh, well, that didn't quite work how I wanted. Oh, that's clever. That I actually love that visual representation of that. That is actually so clever. Fuck you. Get out of here. Ooh, broken wall. Didn't even notice that. Ow. Could you stop, actually, though? Where is this? Ah. Okay. Okay, so this is the... Yes. Yes. This is the other way. Got it. And then what was up here? Did I actually check? Could not get in. Okay. Wait, wall spikes? Haven't seen that trap since Sonic. Or like old Mega Man games. That would be another classic contender for that. Oh, fuck you, lady. Ow! God damn. These guys are pushing it. Okay. You know what? This does pay homage to... Wait. does pay homage to a lot of classics. Aha, I see. More rings, you say? God, I love that I got all the way up and then biffed it when I was just fighting an enemy. There we go. Wait, is that all? Is that all I came up here for? It's just that? That's tragic. Rosaries have gotten so devalued for me. I just don't care at all. Yeah, that's the bench you use? Yeah, I bet. That sure is nice. I agree with that. Okay. So, I can't get there because I don't have it yet. I feel like... Oh, that's going to come out of the cog core. Got it. Okay. So, we're... Okay. I mean, fair play. Me just blindly leaping in, assuming that I'll be fine. Suhala. Wow. Okay. So... Yes. Okay. Listen, I love the hot springs. I'm so glad that I was able to find that. Even knowing that that's exactly what happened last time and got me slapped, I still did it again. Fuck off. I'm so annoyed. Okay. Okay. Oh. This is a silk machine, yeah? No, don't need that. Okay. Just a silk repository. Yes, ads are starting once again in 1 minute. Oh, you almost fucked me up there. Awoo! Best boys. Wait, where did that one come from? Where did you come from? Oh! 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 Oh, sure. Okay, perfect time, because this is either going to be a sick unlock or it's going to be a boss. So we'll be right back. Make sure that you stretch and hydrate, etc., etc. Okay, we're back. We're back. And I've already, oh yes, right. I'm gonna push a button and then see if it blows me up. I have to remember things? Oh, thank God it didn't go one more. I was about to say, if I have to go another one, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna make fucking lose it. Wait, what did that do? Oh. Cog heart piece. One part of a cogwork heart containing an intricate mechanism of wheels and regulators. Well, isn't that fascinating? Isn't that fascinating? Okay. Cogwork heart. I love the sound of that just based on its, like, aesthetics. Like, that sounds like it's going to be sick. Now, it may end up being like an NPC item, but I would love if it was like a special kind of like health, like a mask. I guess it probably won't be a mask because they would call it a mask, right? Ow. Come on, get out of here. All right, whatever. Damn it. Oh my. All right, fuck. Stupid. Stupid flying enemies. All right. Oh. Okay. Okay. So we go back down. Let me go this way. Okay. I love how I keep doing that. I keep running into those guys thinking that I have time to get out of the way. And I never do. So, right, I just went there. And... oh, is this where I also just went? I think it is. Yes. Okay. Okay. Did I go in here? Yes, that's where I got the cogwork heart. So just the last section. It should be here. You know what? Let's get some extra health. I almost biffed it and took one right there. Okay. Oh, it's our little tip guy. Hey, what's up, bro? Well, see what happens to some nasty bully bugs when they come after poor old Grindel. It's well-deserved, and we reckon. We heard this old citadel was a nice, quiet bursting with goodies. So what happened, eh? Why is it crawling with bullies and busybodies? The creature that haunts this place is stirring, little thief. The citadel's cast now roam the halls. You would do well to leave soon if you mean to survive. What? You be mirthful? We're staying here till we've done pilfering. You should do one leaving if you're so afeared. Been creeping around this dusty old place for a while, eh? Then you must be carrying a lot of goodies with you. Let him have a good look. Snap. What a rotten turn. Keep your nasty junk to yourself then. Biff does usually mean slamming into something. Clumsily, if you will. We ain't leaving until we're done pilfering. Okay. Like I biffed my head. Besides, the other Biff is, well, I think you know who the other Biff is, based on. Ooh, lordy! Okay, so... Oof. Okay. Whoever put these enemies here needs to get smacked. Now wait. Okay, yes, there's a bench here, so we can go. Ooh. Oh. Dodging for my life. So that means I can go all the way across there, because I don't think I actually investigated what's obviously a building over there. So I really ought to go. Oh! Honestly, that's the right answer. It's just, I'm just gonna go straight up. Let's see. So we're gonna go through the cog core, yes. Go. Wow, I have so many fucking cogs right now. Ow. Ow! Fuck you. God damn it. That's so annoying. Ooh, nope. Wait. Where am I? Oh, yeah, there's a... Okay, great. We'll take this bench and go back to where I was going. I don't know. I still, like, at this juncture, I still don't know how I feel about, like, people saying that this game is too difficult. I don't know. Maybe I'm just, like, I'm too souls-pilled. I just don't find it that difficult. Like, it's not easy. You know, don't get me wrong, but, like, it's not like... I feel like I haven't gotten to the bosses that are really getting people yet. I don't know about that. I feel like I know that like several of the bosses that people were complaining about were some of the early ones that I first tried. I keep thinking that those are going to explode. You know what I mean? The way that they like power up, like they're gonna blow up. Ooh, I didn't go there either. Watch this just be locked. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Oh my God, was this a fucking bench all along? Oh my god. Fuck me. God damn it. Okay, so the game wasn't quite so bad about that. I just, like... Oi, you there! The problem is I just was like so... I had so many, rosary beads. Yeah. Ringing the great clanging bell just now, right when I'm trying to get some sleep. Oh, cute little guy, though.
Me ofende?
You've chosen a curious place to rest, sir. Do you perhaps know something about this shrine and its companions in the lands below? Ah, you ask funny questions as well as cutting bells free, eh? You certainly ain't a pilgrim, but you're clearly not of the choir either. No, I know exactly what you are. A menace! A bell ringing loud, a weirdo! Don't you realize what you've done, waking the shrine back up? My bell has rung out far and wide. The wretched and the lost will have heard its call. They'll be making their way here now. Well, what's done is done, what's wrong is wrong. Just make sure you come back here soon, you lout. You can help me deal with all the dirty little pilgrims and desperate scavengers who turn up. Interesting. The shrine awakened calls out to him, see, it's safe here, come on over. Ringing in the ears of every lost pilgrim and grubby so-and-so unlucky enough to have made it this blasted citadel with their wits intact. Okay, is this gonna become like a new mini city? That's kind of cool. Interesting. Bring me the boss. Yeah. White key to the White Ward. Ah, surgical implement. Oh, sick. Okay. That's all the way down there. That's very unfortunately far away. Okay. Well. I'm still here. Are you still there? What is this? Ah, this is more fast travel. Ooh, actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute. This actually might get me a lot closer. Okay. So I want to go kind of down to one of these. Let's try this one. This one might actually legitimately be very close. Are you still there? So, that's where that, okay. This we're removing, so, okay. Where, is there a better one? I mean, I guess it's free now, so thank God they're not charging me every time. Let me check the coral chambers. Yes! Haha! Incredible. Ooh, lordy. Okay. I don't want any of that shit. Oh, my bro! Is he coming because I rang the bell? If so, this is the best news. Ha ha! Fuck him up, brother. Okay, actually though. Let's go! Oh, sister, a grand victory achieved again. The haunted might of this place cannot stand against our pure hearts. Leave us to our noble hunt, sister. The Citadel's twisted bugs still infest these gilded halls. Many are their numbers, but we shall see their life's threads severed. Fucking love this guy. Fucking love this guy. Also, I did not realize he just like shows up in one of the boss fights that I know people were complaining about. Ow. Imagine just getting absolutely shit on by that. He does, yeah. They'll like fly at the end of the gray place, the rainy place. That's like one of those ones that people were really having problems with. Oh, hell yeah, bench baby. That like I just first tried. Like It wasn't easy, but it wasn't that hard. You saw him taking a rest with his mount? Where did this take me? Somewhere new. White ward. I mean, I guess it did say access to the white ward. Ornate lock with a keyhole at center. Okay. Ornate lock. Got it. If I just came down here to get a locked door. Oh, good. It's everyone's favorite dark and gloomy area where you can't see more than 2 feet in front of you. Ooh. Okay. Fair enough. Get fucked, loser. All right. Boss? Coral Commandment. Ooh. Fucking Thread Cthulhu? Okay, well, not very hard to kill. Oh, this is such Bloodborne vibes, actually. Why do I already see art of this damn creature on Twitter timeline? Because perverts. This interesting. Are we doing a thing where like it blocks me off with the elevator? Is that what just happened? Oh, interesting. Okay. So that came out there. Okay, okay. So go straight across after that. Got it. Okay, well. Need to refill your cocktail? Love it. Wow. Unfortunately, this also means that the flying bitch is back. Okay, good. Fine, we just go down. Uh-huh. Okay. Ding dong dong. Okay. Also feeling an awful lot like we're leading. Well, maybe not. Still, oh, is that it? I find these to be such a disappointing reward. Like it's just not very satisfying. You're like, oh, you know what? You gotta, whatever you call those things. I don't remember what you call them in Dark Souls. Ooh, machine displaying a model of the Citadel. Insert rosaries. Oh, right. Of course, map. Cool. Ooh. Okay, that's again. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Fair enough. Ren! Ooh! Me getting up from my chair. Ooh! Ooh! There we go. Hmm. Ooh. Ooh. I was right. Injector band increases the speed of binding. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Speaking of. Oh, okay. That was just, okay. It's just some hee hee ha ha. Gotcha. You guys must have had fun with the minor enemies. Yeah, right? Oh, I wonder if I can stop that and make the heat turn off. Oh, this is, I'm pretty sure that I've been above this. Oh, maybe not. Oh, you little bitch. Oh, I thought you were dead on that one. Fuck out of here. Absolutely not, sir. Nice try with the gank. Oh, pff, just some beads. I love how they're like, yes, this is a good reward. 20 rosaries. How many do you have? 1,200. Oh, it's this boss again. Honestly, though, I loved this boss last time. Loved this boss last time. So we'll see. Oh, it's the ring. Oh, does that mean I'm going to get the ring around here? Oh, this is frightening. This is frightening seeing so many of these. Oh, thank God a bench. Absolutely. Alrighty, well, thanks for hanging out for so long. I hope you enjoyed your stay. Aha, I was right. This is going to be a fall down from the other side, eh? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Woo. Oh, Lord. Kamikaze bombers, huh? Whoa, my Pokemon cards. Also a waste, I think, right? There's nothing... Yeah, okay. Furen! Woohoo! Rescued half of the lost fleas, huh? Okay, that's... Oh, they just keep going back. All right, understood. Oof. There we go. Ow, okay. fuck. All right. I mean, not that this is like such a hard run. Ooh. Okay. This, are these gonna be like, Ow, fuck. Ugh. One hit away. Okay, honestly, that's probably... Ah, no, I thought it lasted longer. It's been a pretty chill run with actual progress compared to some other streamers I watch, bless them. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm, you know, I'm pretty good at this game. Not perfect, but I also, you know, my... Ow. The chill is supposed to be a feature of these streams, you know? We're... Alright, well. Okay, this actually is starting to get alarming, so I need to be a little careful. Make sure that I can actually not die, because if I die and lose all of these beads that I've been gathering, well, that would be truly painful. But I've been training for this with all of the Souls games and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Every time. Can't help but make fun of these nerds. That almost got me exactly the same way last time. Almost exactly the same way. Okay, so we're like here, right? Yes. I was thinking this was gonna be like a shortcut back, but it's kind of feeling like it's not. Ooh. Okay. You know what, we're just gonna take the heal. Ooh, another ore. I haven't even gotten a chance to use this yet. It's fine. That's fine. We'll take those. There's a tricky balance between being good enough to watch for skill versus being an entertainer, and most of the best players suck at being entertaining, and many entertainers are tilted because they're not quite good enough to be chill. That's a good way of putting it. Yeah, I mean, like, that is one of those things, actually, legitimately, that is, I found challenging / troubling. Oops. You know, when I was starting out, not that I actually have an answer now, but, you know, like, people were kind of asking like, okay, well, what's your like good strength? And I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm like 80% a lot of things. Is that good? You know what I mean? I'm not, I'm not like insane in terms of comedy. I'm not insane in terms of skill, but I'm better than like most people. Let's not pretend I'm not better than most people. The magma hot rocks in this game don't make sense, but it's not as much of a nonsense as Elden Ring. What do you mean by they don't make sense? Daughter of a distant land, we have remained here, watched long, bind our strength to yours, reclaim the future of our haunted kingdom. Surely this is the rings that I've seen so many times. Claw line. Like hot potato and you have to hop on it, but it looks like it should just burn you immediately. Well, I think the thing is that like the hot potato ones have clear bits of rock. So like, yeah, sure, it like should burn you, but it's more like they're showing you that it's really hot by like having a little magma. I don't know. L2. Okay, I was actually wondering. Wait, oh, silk will be expended? Is that what that just said? You're good enough that you can be chill while playing certain games that I know I suck at, but you've tricked me into playing them, so goodbye my money. Yes! Oh, these fucking cunts. Did you see that? Did you see that? Look at that shit. Also, my editor's gonna have to clip it. Or, oh, yes, Also, did they account for what happens if you run out of stuff? Because I may have done and goofed. Oh, the last one comes back? Okay. Your last little bit regenerates. That's good. Woo! Fuck! Nah, God damn it. You can't like angle it up, right? You got a silk heart very early on, which is what does that? Okay, good to know. This explains these things. That's cute. Oh, really? You're gonna gank me like that? Now, game? Still isn't old. Not to me, anyway. That's fine. Ting, 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 ting. That's what I thought. I was wondering if they blew up when you killed them. Definitely has the same charm as Dark Souls and sort of yeah, oh, absolutely. I mean, it absolutely uses the language of Dark Souls in so many ways. Like the bonfires, you know, in the oh, this is gonna be a boss fight now that I have this ability, isn't it? Like having resources that come back when you rest at a resting point, but it also respawns all of the enemies. For example, having your resources that also drop with your body and are lost if you don't do it. You seem to be the lone maker left in the Citadel. Are you my enemy? The other constructs of this place object aggressively to my presence. Bugred? I am a maker. Yes, enemy. No, I am an architect. Only an architect. To build, automate is not choice. It's our nature directive cage. You are a weave type. Yes, a first child of a rare extinct. Or not. It does so seem. You see it, true master. I bear the lineage of the weavers along with other strands equally strange. Then on your request, Bugred, as a directive demands for Farloom's first children and our kingdom's eternal, I shall serve, I shall craft. Ooh. Oh shit, there we go. This is now, here's what we're, oh God, look how cool this shit looks. Wait, why can't I buy this? Oh, acquire 2 tools to prove aptitude. Oh, okay, well that's fine. 1, 2, 3, and I have 2, okay. Would enhance a weave type's flexibility, allowing evasive options. Interesting. A hidden weapon. Oh, this is like a Thorn's aura. Okay. Yeah. Oh, right. So I would need another one because the Sawtooth Circle probably isn't going to count. Oh, damn. I don't think I'm missing any either. Well, we'll just pick them all up. Maybe these all count as tools? I actually don't. Oh, they do. Okay, thank God. 140. Oh, right. Because I already used 2 of them. Crafting kit, yes. All right, good. We had all that we needed, except we're missing an ore. Love that. Hell yeah. Lock gate bearing the symbol of an architect. Why, yes, I will use the architect's key. Freshly acquired. Is this a whole zone or? Oh, it's a chapel. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, it just gives it to me? Hell yeah. Nope. Ah! Well. Found the crest of the architect. Spin the needle as a screw, shredding foes. Spend silk to rapidly craft new tools. Up and circle to change crest. Open the crest screen of the menu while resting at a bench. Huh? Oh. Okay. So you make more tools. This is like the crest. Oh, okay. I understand. Actually kind of goated though. This actually seems kind of insane. Oh, you didn't find this room? Well. Wait, what? Ooh. More hidden. Okay, why? Game? Ah, for lore reasons. Okay. Always eternal. Designs divine. Always another. Our hope. Always another. Designs divine. Can it end? Build, craft, pass. Always eternal. Our hope. Designs divine. Okay. So if I'm reading this correctly, why would that be there? Oh, wait. Eh? No. So if I'm reading this correctly, this should be like... Oh, can I not do damage in here? This should let me like... Oh, right, I don't have any tools equipped, duh. I was like, why is that not doing anything? You didn't have enough tools? Yeah. The tools that I bought from her counted, so. Okay. That makes sense. Look at this, it's all... Oh, so it just has 3 tool slots by baseline. Let's see, 17. I mean, this seems cool. I haven't used that yet. These are so good. I don't even know how I would use it. Probably forward, I guess. Right? Probably. And then like, oh, right. And then these need expansions. Okay. Yeah. So if I'm reading this correctly, it would be like, wait, what? Wait. Up and I thought it was up and circle. Okay, so maybe it like consumes healing to do it or something like that. Neutral, up and down, but neutral is silk. Oh, right. Oh, because it doesn't have the like silk ability. Oh, yeah, you're right. It is neutral because this one doesn't have the like ability to put the needle thing on it. Uh-huh. Yeah, it did. Up and circle was to craft more tools, but it wasn't letting me do it. So I suspect it needs like more, right? Right, so if I'm like, bam, kill that guy, and then maybe I'll kill a few more, just to like... So if I go up and circle... Yes, okay. So basically up and circle is instead of healing, just get my tools back. The crest of the nerd, exactly. But actually, like, super cool. That's a really interesting... I bet it slaps against bosses. You know what I mean? I bet it absolutely slaps against bosses. Beast, Wanderer. Wait, did I? What is this one? Which one is this? Oh, this, right. This is original. This is OG. Okay, got it. Yeah, more of these and magnets. Still seems like the best. Right, and then the Reaper. Honestly, I might level up that other one just to, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, let's just do it for fun. I don't care. So we'll swap back to the Architect because I never use that anyway. So I only have 3. What blues do I want? Maybe Venom just for boss. Well, actually, do I want to do the 2 yellows because these are just universally useful? Yeah, since we're not gonna like hard commit. I mean, we sort of are because I'm gonna just spend all of these immediately, but. So we're gonna commit to that, and then we're gonna commit to poison, just buffing everything. Although, yeah, anyway. White Ward. Although, like, I probably shouldn't be using this just because this will burn through my shards, right? Like, I haven't been having problems with shards because... Oh. Oh, this is a dive down one too. You know, I really probably should have checked that, huh? It's fine. Wait, does that not pogo? Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm in danger. I wish that I could get just a magnet attachment for the blade shards, especially because it actually like makes way more sense, low-key. Fuck off. Like, I wonder what the rate of burn is on these. Maybe I'll just try using them anytime there's an enemy that seems annoying. He says as he immediately fights an enemy that's annoying. Friend! Friend! Ooh, yeah. Wow. Okay, cool. Whoop. Up. Now I can get to so many of those places I was looking at before. Right, no, so I can't go there. Ads are incoming. Boo. Wait, really? Yeah, it's fine. We'll keep it. We'll keep it. Ooh. Oh no, she's just chilling. She's just chilling. Really? Wait. Nothing up here? No? There's no... Huh. Does that mean I just have to get out of here the old-fashioned way? 'Cause if so, that kind of sucks. If so, that kind of sucks. Right. Wait. Interesting. Kind of seems like that went through the attack. Well, I wonder... I don't think so, though. No. Huh. How do I get to any of these? This seems like there's surely something I'm missing here. Don't call me Shirley. Aha! Indeed. Nope. Nope. Not at all. Okay, but like actually, like Opt, am I stuck? What the fuck? I mean, I'm sure I'm not actually, but. Oh. I don't know why I didn't see that. Never mind. Yeah, I don't know why that didn't occur to me. All right. Oh, thank God. And also this. Oh, perfect. I think I might also just call it here for the night. I think this is like a perfectly reasonable place to call it. I might go back and like just fuck around in old zones. I'll make sure that I absolutely don't go anywhere forward. But I kind of think that I think I'll just call it here. So we'll look for somebody to raid. Yeah, so that's gonna be it for me. Oh my God, is that gonna put me all the way back? That's actually so annoying. I didn't even think about that. Oh well. Because when you save and quit, it puts you back at a bench. Anyway, it's been 5 hours. It's been a reasonable amount of time. We're gonna raid out to tour. Let's see, who is playing stuff right now? You know what? We're gonna raid. We're gonna raid Dashi, who is streaming from Japan. And we're gonna do that instead of letting ads happen. So ads are gonna start in 40 seconds, and I'm gonna raid in 6. Get fucked, Twitch. Anyway, thanks for joining me. We'll be back on Monday, but we'll be playing the Crony game. And then on Wednesday, we'll be back to this. So bye-bye.